Yeah, Black Division's running around.
Oh, you're over there? Okay. Well, I'm coming. I'm gonna try to get over to you.
Alright, for sure. This nigga is running around doing some crazy shit over here. I hate this shit. Because he hit me with the voice prompt. And I know if I fucking peek my fucking head out, I'm instant dead.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
God, fucking put me in the spot, bro. Are you gonna be upstairs or are you gonna be downstairs?
I'm trying to come up to you. You're where? So to the right of you is there's the bridge. So not right there, but if you go
Yeah,
to
yeah.
your left, you're on the bridge.
Yeah, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, this is a little fucked, dummy.
You're kind of in a safe spot.
Yeah. I'm just in a safe spot, but I just can't really move around too much. That's the problemo. Oh. Whoops.
My God, the Black Division are just straight fucking clapping,
Yeah, I hear that.
clapping fucking flashbangs over here at these niggas.
Yep. Is that below me? I think that was below me. Fuck. Is that below me?
Where'd you hear that flash at just now?
It sounded like over there.
Okay.
Over there. Sounded like it was below me though.
Yeah, so over there to your left is the garage. So like to the left of that little
Yeah, yeah.
floor cleaner. Someone's dying from fucking the
It's
gas.
so hard to tell if they're on this floor or not right now. And my
I don't
audio
think
is
they are.
tripping. They're below, aren't they?
Yeah, I don't think they're on your floor right now.
Yeah, they're definitely below me. I hear this nigga shuffling.
So I know exactly where you're at, but I'm kind of confused on
Oh
which
no,
staircase
one
you're
of
on.
them's down below for sure. Not right now, Hazel. 1 second, kiddo. Yeah, I'm fucking surrounded on me.
I'm at green.
Okay, I'm surrounded. Pretty much surrounded. I mean, I don't
Let me
think,
think about where green is from you. Dude,
I don't,
we're so far apart. What the fuck?
I don't think anyone's above. It's just the audio is a little hard to tell.
Fuck, someone's right behind me.
Was that shooting at you?
No. It sounds like someone's right behind me, but they're actually right below me. Fucking hate the audio in this shit.
I know the audio's really getting me. No, they're on my force, yes.
Okay.
Got
Oh,
one.
I heard you.
Yeah.
Is that Black Division you killed?
Yeah. They were definitely on my floor. Hazel and Arno. Is that you running?
No. No. I do hear that nigga running over there, though.
No.
And this is the last time you're gonna see Hazel until Monday. She's spending the entire weekend
Shh.
with your daughter before you don't see her for
Oh, I'm
3 days.
fucked up. Hey, shut up.
I can try to get over to you.
Yeah, I'm surrounded.
Yeah, fix your heavy, please.
Yeah. They're above me and below me.
Yeah, they're next to me, too. Just try to hide for a second. I'm trying to run over to you right now.
Down by ran downstairs. There's fucking
Okay.
3 of them push me.
They're right below my ass. There's so many dead niggas over here. It's me, Eddie, it's me.
Okay.
I'm right above you.
Okay.
Who's healing?
They're not up there anymore? Not me.
It's one of them.
Is that you at the stairs?
Yeah, I'm right up at the stairs.
Coming up.
Stay sharp, report any
Yeah, I hear one to the left over here, I think.
Got him. Enemy
Yeah.
spotted.
Yeah, there's one right there to the left.
Okay.
Do you have any nades?
Yeah.
You toss me one. You should heal up more.
Yeah, for sure. Damn, fields are. Roadside.
There's a player over here
Roger.
somewhere.
Need a repack on that.
Here they come, man. Go down, go
Behind
down.
you, behind you, behind you, behind you. Back up, Sebas, back
Two
up.
of 'em.
Okay.
There's another one now on the right.
Okay, watch out.
See him.
Behind you, Sebas.
Yep.
Very good, very good, very good.
He's just standing there. They're
He's just standing
over
there.
here too.
Yeah. I need to repack a mag, dude.
Just grab an extra gun just in case we need it.
Yeah, we got one
So I'm
left.
trying
and
to
right.
figure out if I want to throw a grenade to the left or to the right, because I can see this guy over here on the right.
Okay.
But this guy on the left is super duper close to me.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I got that one.
Okay. Other dude repositioned.
Check bags real quick.
Yeah, let me pack a mag real quick.
Copy that.
Oh, it's so crazy. I don't know how I didn't die. It's like 4 of them that pushed me. That was crazy. Sounds like there's just one more over there. At
Yeah,
least
we got all
immediately
these ones
plus.
over here.
Yeah. Are you left? Oh yeah. Cool.
Over here. You wanna grab this guy's backpack? He's got the big one on.
Yeah. Nice. I haven't examined this one yet. Okey dokey.
Air spotted nearby. Watch it.
Yeah, there it is.
There's like two more over here.
Yeah, it's right to the left
People
of
are
the
fighting
player.
over there too.
Yeah.
Target sighted.
Ooh, that was crazy. Nice. Yeah, back up a little bit. Come back over here.
Is there another one?
No, but we got players.
No, there's another one. I hear him shuffling.
Copy.
Yeah.
I'm so surprised I didn't just die right there.
Yeah, I saw you getting lit up.
Push over this guy, grab his backpack.
Yeah. Do that.
Damn, this thing's pretty big too. It's nice.
There's
Load
shuffle down there.
We got 7 minutes.
Yeah, we need a deep sea.
Never mind. Focus up.
Okay, here it comes. I hate the plants in here, dude.
Sketchy.
This guy just has a fucking UMP. Alright, I think our extract would be actually right over there to the left. That's where we need to go.
Yeah. Garage, parking garage, huh?
Yeah.
Hold on, hold on.
Yeah, I hear him. The lights are on in here. There's a light in here. Alright, this is just the freezer. There's nothing that can be in here.
Yeah. Oh.
Honestly, I think we just fucking book
That.
it. Over
Yeah.
there. You ready?
Hold up, let me hit a pane real quick. Yep,
Alright, come on.
perfect timing.
Oh shit.
That's not good. That maybe not.
Fuck.
Chasing us,
elevator's
huh?
not open. We can't call it. We gotta get to the other one.
Alright, well.
I don't have enemy frag.
Frag. Enemy. Oh my god, Ed, there's so fucking many of them.
Yeah, I heard it. No, I heard it.
Niggas are fighting for their life over there. We got 5 minutes. Fuck.
Yep.
Where's the other garage at? That's way over. Kind of on the opposite side. Smoke right here.
Got him. Enemy spotted.
Oh god.
Oh.
Alright, Eddie, we're gonna have to run. Dude, so we gotta run out
It's-
straight to the left.
Alright.
Pop another painkiller. Here, you go out first. Run out first, straight to the left down the stairs, because they already know I'm here.
Go. Recover.
Come over here, Eddie. Oh, never mind.
Throwing
Never mind.
fire.
Fuck. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. To the right. Start healing as you're walking. You need heals?
No.
Someone's right below us.
Yep.
Right below us. It's a player.
Fire in the hole.
He just closed the door.
Enemy sight.
We need to go back. We need to go back and go the other way. Do you have an SJ?
I do.
I'm gonna pop that right now. Here, take this Propitol.
I have Robital, I have Robital. Oh no, I don't. I don't.
Take
I don't.
that. Pop it. Here, follow me.
Enemy movement in sector.
Oh wow. This might not be good.
He's not dead yet. Shit, there's so many of them. Back up if you can, Eddie.
Target hit.
I'm out of ammo.
Back up. Get over here to me. Over here. Over here.
They're close to me. Hold on.
Yeah, come over to me. Come over to me. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
Yep.
Just, I'm letting. Watch your back. Watch your back. Yeah, hit the guy there, down there. Another one coming down. I'm gonna watch this side.
Lost visual.
I'm fucked up. I'm fucked up bad.
No ammo.
Yeah, I'm fucked up bad.
Just hit an ETG. You have an ETG?
Yep.
We got a minute, nigga.
Yep.
Alright. We gotta get through these doors over here.
Which door's to the right?
They're right over here.
Movement. Enemy spotted. Can't get a clear
Go,
shot.
nigga, go, 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 go. Go, go, go.
Bobbing and weaving, dog. Bobbing and fucking weaving. Us. They're fucking running. They're chasing us.
Go, nigga, go.
Us.
Why is the gate open? Keep going to that gate, Ed. Keep going to that gate. I need to go up
Through
here.
here?
Open it, yeah.
Us.
Where is it? Why doesn't it let me open it?
Oh. I'm fucked up again, too fast. I have 3 heavy blades.
It's not letting me open the gates. How are we supposed to extract?
Did no one open it?
Proceed with caution.
We're fucked.
Yeah, we're
It
fucked.
says a hangar gate opened the gate, but it's not. The other one didn't let us open it. I was up there. Fuck. We're fucked. It's 20 seconds. Just put what you can inside your pouch.
Alright. Oh, yeah, there it is.
That's so fucking gay, dude.
Yeah, we had that too.
I
We
know.
could have easily ran that.
Chilling. It's weird because the green one, it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I've extracted through both those extracts without. Did nobody hit him, I guess? That makes no sense though,
Well,
because
I went up to hit. So you know the green one on there? There was a green extract. Damn, I had 17,000 XP, dude. Who did I kill? 17,000
Yeah, I only had
XP
5,000.
and and losing is crazy. No, but what? Okay, so where we were getting shot at the beginning, like right over there at that other gate. I went inside the door to try to open it, and it wouldn't let me open it, even though that one said it was green. And then we went over there to that other one, and it wouldn't let me open that one.
yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's fucking weird. That is fucking weird. You have work tomorrow, huh, Subas?
Yeah, 12.
12 to 8.
Yeah.
Alright. Hazel's having a sleepover tomorrow, so I should at her my in-laws. So
Oh, yeah.
I should be able to play a little later tomorrow.
Oh, sick.
But I'm gonna have to unfortunately hop off right now.
It's so crazy that Faith is like.
We
"This is
had
the
that,
last
bro.
day you're gonna
We
shoot."
went to two extracts.
I know, that's fucked up.
But yeah, nigga. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get off fucking Faith's already.
Alright.
Faith's already on my ass, but tomorrow, nigga, we'll have our revenge.
Yeah.
Have
I'm gonna
our
try to figure out
revenge.
what the fuck happened and see if.
Damn, my
there's a
voodoo's
reason.
gone. It's all good. Or one of my many voodoos. It's all good. The MCX, dude. The MCX, bro. Build you an MCX.
Yeah, I was using the fucking
Shit
SR25.
dropped, motherfuckers. Yeah. MCX has been dropping dudes on dropping Black Division pretty quick.
I'm surprised we didn't die, bro. I'm surprised we didn't get
I know.
instantly head tapped with how many
Yeah,
niggas
that's
we
what
were
I'm
running
saying.
past and how many were running
There were
around us.
so many dudes.
I don't know if they
Yeah.
just infinitely spawn or what.
I don't know, bro, but the 2 other times I ran this event, they were everywhere all the time. Like, you just constantly hear just motherfuckers running around and VoIPing or hitting their little voice commands. But anyway, nigga, yeah, we'll run that shit back tomorrow.
Alright,
Alright, later.
alright, later.
If you haven't heard, the Blackout event is live. Now, my video this morning, I guess, upset some folks. The intent was just to let people know the event had started, as not everyone has Twitter or X to see the posts from BSG, and they still don't post things in game yet, so it's about the only way some people can find out about it. I'll admit, we got a little carried away with the title, but there was no harm intended. We changed it after I saw everyone freaking out over the clickbait of it, so apologies if you were upset by that. But now we have a full video of all the info you need for the event. Everything soup to nuts here, finished to end. So let's get into it so you know how to complete everything. Okay, so basics first, but make sure you watch this whole video so you don't miss any details and get stuck not being able to extract from labs, because a lot of stuff are different than how labs normally runs. Now, the event is only on labs. You still need a key card to get in as well. There is no free entry like we've seen in some past events on labs. Now, BSG did lower the required trader level. Key cards are now on level 3 therapist. Mechanic, I believe the barter is on level 2 now, and it's a little bit cheaper. I can't remember what it was before, but they made the barter a little bit cheaper. And refs got lowered as well to level 1 ref? Level 3 ref. You've got your labs cards on level 3 ref. So those are your barters. They were all lowered 1 required trader level to get them. Now, you don't necessarily have to have the map unlocked, but you do want to have tour completed to make this the easiest. If you don't have this completed yet or you're close, go knock that out. It's going to make life a lot easier. You can still transit from streets and factory though, but you have to do that each time you want to go. That's a huge pain in the ass and a huge risk, but it's there as an option. Now, there are a series of 5 tasks, which we'll do the guides for here in a second, and they lead to the Going Dark achievement. We also don't have an end date yet. BSG said they would announce the end of the event later, but I wouldn't be surprised if this runs through all the way to the start of the Season 1 Cord Breach. It might even be tied to it in the lore in some kind of way. So, for the map itself, after about 10 to 15 seconds of the start of the raid, the power is flipped off and it goes dark, and I mean dark. Flashlights work okay, but you'll be a sitting duck against other players. They're going to see you coming a mile away. So plan on bringing NVGs every raid. It's not that big of a deal. It's just like Icebreaker. All of the Black Division have NVGs.
Yo, what's good, bro?
Pick them up off that. Now, as far as the AI goes, raiders do still spawn on the map, but so does Black Division. And the Black Division deletes any raiders they see pretty quickly. You might find some stragglers here and there, but they're not all that common. Wedge and his guards also
I was like, fuck it. Just bought the unheard of.
Right now that they spawn either in Hangar
Oh yeah.
Gator parking garage. They might spawn else, but that seems to be the only 2 places we saw them spawn.
Yeah, I was gonna buy Arena, and I
around
looked
some
it up.
of
It's
the
like
maps,
unheard of
so
already
you
comes
can
with
run
it.
into them in other
Yeah.
places. And keep
I was
in
like,
mind,
alright,
the
word.
Black Division do spawn right at the start of the raid. There's a couple of spawns that you can run into them within the first 5 or
Another
10
junk
seconds
box too is
before the
perfect.
lights even go out. So just be ready for that. Also, the Black Division don't like run out. You don't get to kill 10 or 15 of them and the map is clear. They keep respawning. It's not super fast. It's not like a flood, like the zombies or anything, but you don't have much more than a few minutes in the area that you've cleared out before more show up. And that is the next issue. Time. The raid timer is reduced. It was at 20 minutes for most of the day, but BSG did bump it up to 25 minutes after some of the complaints. They saw some of the complaints. Now, we never did see any raiders or Black Division in the basement level or lower level, whatever you want to call it. But I'm not 100% sure none ever spawned down there. but it was the safest way for us to move around back and forth on the map when you had to cross, which there's a couple of times you need to, because the middle areas are a death trap with Black Division roaming around, completely ignoring them.
Let me ask you something, right?
Now, for the extracts,
Yeah.
super important. These have been modified.
If we went into
to
a raid, right,
the only extracts
and
on
I,
the map
like-
are Hangar Gate and Parking Gate.
and I killed you, does that count as a kill on my task or no?
No,
Okay.
but
Because I need
if
these nade kills, and I was like, I don't know how to get them.
Yeah. If we went into a dead lobby, like a dead server,
Yeah.
and we both tried to get into each other's match, then we could do it. I've done it before.
Okay. Gotcha. Just wondering.
That one's not too bad. You don't really have to worry about it that much. It's not like it's a task that
Nah,
you
yeah.
have to do to get to other tasks that are important. But
Yeah.
you pretty much get it just over time playing.
Gotcha. Oh, they gave me an ammo container too. That's fire. Oh, we're fucking golden. Oh yeah. Fuck.
They are available 100% of the time. It's not like normal where sometimes they're there.
You got
or
any
not.
tasks you got to do?
They're there
or
every
no?
raid, but there is one condition, and that is someone has to turn power back on for them to open. There's no other buttons to hit. Once power turns on, they open up on their own.
There's some shit
That's
that I
the
have to
trick.
do.
Turning the power on, you have
Lighthouse,
to
I'm pretty
access
sure.
the Terra Group Labs Arsenal storage
alright.
room with a key
do
that
that
is
shit
only
by myself.
on Black Division. Now, it
I do
spawns
need
100% of
to-
the time on Wedge, but it's also RNG in the
do need to
pockets of the
finish
rest of
my,
Black Division. So as you kill them, you got to loot them
icebreaker
and check
shit,
their
though.
pockets to get the key. Now, midday, when they
Word.
changed the timer up to 25 minutes, they also increased the spawn rate of the key, which was a good thing. We had a couple of raids where it was pretty tough to find. Now, the room to get into here is the old storage closet that's between Black Room and server down on the
Some
first
dude
floor.
gave me that
Modified, it's the same room, but it's modified.
the
a little
red
bit,
melee
obviously
weapon,
locked.
like the ice pick
Once you're
thing.
inside there, you just go.
Should I sell that for the million or should I keep it?
You should keep it because it gives you access to 3 different maps with extracts that you wouldn't be able to extract with unless you had that and a paracord. So I would
Okay.
recommend just putting a paracord inside your one of your special slots where you put your surgery kits and just
Yeah.
keep it there. Because then you'll be able to so those maps, some of the extracts are kind of ass. So like especially
Yeah.
for reserve, that map
Mhm.
usually as a PMC you have to extract underground, and a lot of people like to camp those extracts. So you can just run up the mountain where the radio tower is and just extract behind that. That's like one of the best uses for it.
Okay. Are there tasks on Icebreaker? Like for certain traders, or is like its own map thing?
There are once you get past the boss and then go up, you pretty much have to complete the whole thing and then you start getting tasks for it.
Ah, okay.
But it's like you don't necessarily need to do the task unless you're trying to get the storyline done itself. Because you'll just get more XP from doing it over and over again.
That's the storyline to like escape, right? Like the end game thing, or no?
Yeah, so for Savior, the Savior ending, you have to complete every single storyline in the game to escape.
Ah, okay. When you escape, do you like you can keep playing, or what do you have to do? You have to prestige or something?
You can keep playing. It's just like,
Like a cool ending to get.
yeah,
Ah,
show you
okay.
cutscene and everything and show you some lore stuff.
That's dope.
Yeah, I like the Savior ending stuff, the ending when I did it.
They give you anything for beating it or no?
Oh hell yeah. You get a fuck ton of shit for doing the Savior ending.
Hmm.
To the ending, like Savior, you get some really good stuff. And then Deader, the one that I'm doing next,
Yeah.
get some not too bad stuff, kind of similar in like the quantity of shit, but not exactly the same.
Hmm.
And the other two endings are absolutely dog water. One of them gives you 10 mil, and then the other one gives you literally nothing. Because they're the easier ones.
That's trash.
It's kind of a reason for it too, though. Like how you got out and stuff.
Ah, okay. I also upgraded the cultist circle, right?
Oh yeah.
What items should I be looking out to put in there? I only got one slot right now.
So that little one slot thing that's not for you. It's a little confusing. So that little slot is for a little booster thing that you put in there. But I wouldn't even worry about that right now. When you
Oh,
when
okay.
you press sacrifice on it, it'll say like it'll have like that big box, and you can only put 5 things max like total inside of it, and
Uh-huh.
you want each of those 5 things to be kind of as expensive as possible, so it can give you a better
Ah,
return.
gotcha. Okay.
And a good way to figure out what costs what is to go on Google and look up Cultist Calculator.
Oh yeah, I think you told me about that before.
Yeah, and then you kind of just type in the names of stuff that you have or you think that would be good,
Yeah.
and then like it'll add up like all 5 of them that you put in, and what you want. If you want to try to get stuff for your hideout and for certain tasks that you have had trouble doing, then I
Yeah.
would try to at least get to 400, or yeah, you definitely need to get to 400k. And then for the red one, or sorry. The fucking you pretty much just do that with the cultist circle, and then you can get like cases out of it, like ammo boxes, what's it called? Docs cases. You can get good ammo from it. You can get. It's a really powerful tool to use like early on for getting like certain things that you wouldn't be able to get to unless you were a higher level.
Gotcha.
So it's definitely pretty goated, and you just want to keep fucking doing it over and over again. So yeah, you want the 400,000 threshold will get you like hideout items and stuff like that. And then if you don't want to do the hideout item stuff, just make sure you get to 350,001. So just over 350,001, and it'll be a 14-hour timer every single time. And you want it to be that 14-hour timer. But if you do over 400k, it'll give you a 25% chance to give you a 6-hour timer. And that's when it gives you that 6-hour timer. That's how you know when it's gonna be like a bone or a fucking hideout item or not.
Like something you need to level it up, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Go up to the panel and activate the power. The gates will then start to open, and both extracts are available.
You played that new update yet or no?
So if
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
scared about getting
okay.
out and you don't want to go over, you could just go hang out
Yeah,
by one of those gates. As
me
soon
and
as
my
somebody hits that
my
power,
brother
you're
just
able to
got
get out
off
before
a second
anybody
ago,
else is.
and
Now, when we
that's
were
what
there,
were
we never
doing,
saw the gates
but
open and
for some
spawn
reason the
anything. Like, no Black Division came in when the gates opened, like they do with Raiders
there's
sometimes.
only 2
But
extracts on there
they
now,
can be guarded by
and
Wedge.
it was
Like I said, he
weird
spawns
that
in those two
they
areas.
tried
So
to
just be
open up
careful.
the
Now, also
garage,
super
but-
important, in that room where you turn the power on, the door you unlock, you would turn the power on. If you turn around and face the wall,
I was watching people
whiteboard
play
on
it.
on
Looks
that
pretty cool.
whiteboard
Looks
is a
hard as hell, though.
4-digit code that changes with every raid. It's not the same. So don't try to memorize it for the next raid. It's not going to do any good because it changes. It's not whiteboard. Turn the power on. Super important. Wedge, like I said, he spawns in those two areas. So just be careful. Now, also super important, in that room where you turn the so just be careful. Now, also super important, in that room where you turn the power on, the door you unlock, you would turn the power on. If you turn around and face the wall, there is a whiteboard on there. On that whiteboard is a 4-digit code that changes with every raid. It's not the same. So don't try to memorize it for the next raid. It's not going to do any good because it changes. This code will open every keycard door in labs. Yellow, black, red, doesn't matter. All of them are opened with this same code. Now, you might see some clips. The key cards were working as keys for a little while. Basically, go up to the door and you could open it with a key card. But BSG didn't intend for that to happen, so they patched it to where you can't even put key cards in your player inventory anymore. So there, you're all pretty much caught up. Let's get to the tasks. The first few are pretty straightforward. Wrench and waterboard is the first one, and it is from Skier. All you have to do is go into the lab, and that's it. Get into the raid. You don't even need to survive, and the task is complete. Now, the second task, key to every door, is also with Skier, and it requires you to get into the storage room we talked about where the power was. And then you have to use the 4-digit code to open any door. It doesn't matter which one, any of them work. And that finishes the task for you. Again, with this one, you don't need to even survive the raid, so you can just do it, and if you die, it sucks, but at least you got the task completed. Now, task 3 is where the difficulty really starts to ramp up. This one is with Therapist. It's My Blood Type mark is on the sleeve. This one requires you to get 3 quest items out of labs. You'll need to get the key first and get into the room.
Can you loot armbands off of people or
not?
no?
Get into rooms to get this stuff. The first one is inside Black Room. The sample is, as you walk in, it's to the left. As you first go in the containment box there. You have to look at it just right to see a pixel through the glove hole to grab it. It's kind of a pain in the ass. The second item is in Green Room. Now the newish kind of quest circle finder UI thingy comes in super handy here. There are 3 spawns in Green Room for this, 3 different spawns. The first is on the counter on the left from the door as you enter. The second is at the bottom of the standing fridge, and the third is in the vent hood at the back of the room. Now the third item is in Sanny's office. The journal is just straight ahead of you as you walk in. It's on the desk next to the PC or the laptop. It looks like an intel folder, and that's all 3 items. You do have to survive with these and get them out of raid, but you do not need to get all of them in one raid. So let's say you get into Black Room and you hear people fighting in green or whatever, and you don't want to go up there, you can go and extract and get that item out and then not worry about it on the next raid. Now on to the 4th task, patch the vulnerability. This one requires you to plant 3 devices around the lab. Mechanic does give you the 3 local network hacking devices that you need for the task, but there is a barter. If you're going to put it in your secure container or something and you lose one, you can get another one from him through a barter. Now again, you need to get into the room. You need the code, but you also need to get in the room too. The first one goes in that system admin office, which is the room with the code. Simple enough. You open the door, it's the desk right there. You go up, you just plant the device, you'll see it. Now the second one goes into the garage gate control room. This is Yellow Room. Now, be careful when you're in here. Black Division is in that garage a lot, and they will zip your head right off if you're standing. So make sure you crouch down, go to the desk at the far corner, and plant it there. Now the third one goes into the central security monitoring room, which is the Violet Room. Once you're in the Violet Room, turn right, left, open up the red cages, and you plant on the server racks in there. And that's it, sort of. I mean, you do need to kill 10 Black Division with this, but that can be done at any point during the task. So any you've killed along the way, planting counts as well. So you get those 10 done, and the task is completed. After that, the 5th is the most grindy task, in my opinion. You have to kill 15 PMCs. The flow of the map will change a lot over the next few days from what we saw today, but it was super difficult for me to get kills simply because the Black Division clears out a lot of the players each match. It doesn't seem like there's any fewer players. It still seems like it's 8 to 10. But man, if you see more than 3 players in a match, I don't know if you're lucky. Maybe that's not lucky, but if you're looking for players, you're lucky if you see more than 3. Now, one thing to note, I do not know if this 5th task is the same on PvE or not. I say this because BSG has modified some of these PMC kill tasks for events in the past. And I'm hearing from people that are playing on PvE right now that they never see any PMCs alive because Black Division just deletes all of them. So it's very difficult to find any of them alive. If you've gotten this far in PvE, let us know down in the comments if this task is different for PvE than it is PvP, or if it's the same. If it's the same, I can definitely see BSG having to change something to make this possible to do. But regardless, once you finish the task, that's it. That's the achievement. The 15 PMC kills gets you the achievement. Now, a couple of housekeeping items, things I noticed today that I want to talk about that I know people are going to ask about. The cheaters, obviously the first one, right? It's labs. Everybody's freaked out about cheaters. I was actually pretty surprised today. Cheaters were sparse. In 8 hours, we ran across 1 sus account. It was a 300-hour account. He made a pretty crazy play that could have been really skillful. It could have been cheating. Hard to say. It wasn't 100% obvious cheating. It was just sus. And we weren't playing slow all 8 hours either. We were aggressively pushing around the map, taking fights where we could, constantly battling Black Division and players, all sorts of things. So my guess is, this is just a guess, is that the cheaters are still there. It's not that they're not on the map. It's just they're getting manhandled by Black Division, probably worse than everybody else. Overall, cheaters just suck at Tarkov. They're not that great at it. They have bad situational awareness, poor game sense, and they're just lazy. And even with cheats, I can see Black Division giving them a hard time. So take that for what it's worth. Aside from that, there are a lot of RPGs on the map. So just be prepared to get evaporated at some point, because it's going to happen. Along with this, the area near Black Room is going to get very ratty. It's the only place to open the extract. So people are going to just sit there and wait for other players to do the work, because everybody has to come there. It's where we ran into the most campers today, honestly. Now, as far as the Black Division, they do seem to be toned down a little bit from Icebreaker. There is more wiggle room there and forgiveness, if you want to call it that. If you show them your whole torso, if you go to peek them, they tend to hit the body a lot, body and arms. I did notice that. But if you just peek with your head, prepare to get one tapped. Just kind of how it is. Anybody who played in 2020, 2021, the Raiders around that time, they're very similar to that. They're harder, obviously, but the same way you had to play Raiders on Labs back then is the same way you play Black Division now. Very similar, it feels like to me. But just in general, I know this is super obvious. It's just general, not better to not get shot at them at all. Just don't get shot at by them, because they are shooting good ammo, and some of that ammo will punch right through Class 6 plates and delete you faster than you know what's happening. But that is the whole video. As always, I hope this was helpful. Sorry for any confusion this morning, or yesterday, I guess. I hope this video makes up for it. As always, hit that like and subscribe button. If you're this far along, I have to imagine you liked the video and it was helpful. Helps me out a ton. Tells YouTube you want to see more of the content. Regardless, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for watching my content and consuming it. I wish you the best of luck in your raids down in the Dark Lab. We'll see you in Tarkov. Hey folks, welcome back. We got an update video for you from Tarkov. Got some stuff from Nikita, including a breakdown of what the all the buffs and debuffs, the selections you get for the season, as well as a couple of Nikki Leaks, interesting little tidbits of things he puts out. So let's not waste any time and get right into it. All right, so first things first, we got a screenshot here, more interesting than usual, because I believe this has to do with the Blackout event that's upcoming. A lot of rumors were around what this was going to be, and it looks like it's going to be labs without lights, completely dark, which should be super interesting. I think it'll be really cool. Obviously, I'm not going to beat around the bush. Labs has its issues, cheaters, other things like that, Uber sweats. So it depends on how they're going to implement it. If they open up labs to everybody, basically get rid of the key card, when they do that, labs chills out a little bit because it thins the population out and it's not so heavily full of cheaters. But it also changes how labs plays. But this is also going to completely change how labs plays. But it being Tarkov, it's going to be hard. I hate to say this, man, because I don't want to poo-poo the event, because I think it's a really cool idea. But it's going to be really hard to enjoy night on labs, darkness on labs, because you have people that crank up their NVIDIA filters or the in-game settings or whatever and make their game super bright so that they don't even necessarily need NVGs, or they have an advantage with them, and you don't get that full immersion atmosphere, which I guess is fine. I think it's still going to be really interesting. We'll see how they implement it, what it's going to be, what's going to be involved with it, what all is going to happen as far as if there's going to be just raiders, if it's going to be Black Division, if it's going to be bosses, whatever. We'll have to wait and see, but I think that's what we're going to have. Next up, we got one of Nikita's vlogs that shows us lots of information. Character laying dead on the ground, so I don't know if this has to do with some kind of animation video or just how they're dealing with player bodies when they die. Timeline stuff, lots of different things that could be. This is a screenshot for something. I'm guessing probably Arena. That's where they do a lot of stuff, but it could just be for, I mean, there's a guy, it looks like he's faster open, so it could be for something, a screenshot, you know, for an event. This one's interesting here because it's showing like really detailed hair and facial hair.
Yeah, he's still there.
So I don't know if this is just a new character model that's coming, or if we're going to get like hair and beard options on our PMCs. Hard to say. Could be either or. IRL and VGs. This here, gun, I didn't know had any chance of showing up. This is a Type 20. It's a Japanese 5.56. It looks a lot like an ACR. Not quite, but we'll see how it performs. It should be comparable to, oh man, I want to say an M4. But it's different. It'll be an interesting gun. We'll see what they do with it, where they put the stats, and how meaningful it is as far as attachments and stuff. This is going to be an arena map. We've already seen that a lot. I don't know what this is. Belt buckle or something. Screwing out player models, showing the stupid level of detail that go into attachments, because they've even got like the serial numbers on the bottoms and stuff. This looks like Lightkeeper trying to hand a stim, which is interesting. I think that's Lightkeeper anyways. It kind of looks like him. What else we got? Oh, the G3. The kind of a short-ish version of it. Not totally short, but it's going to be cool when we get that in game. This is IRL NVGs. And then that's that. Next up, we have a question and answer that I saw. Somebody asked about lightning under Nikita's post. Lightning and thunder, and it's planned to be brought back. I didn't even realize it was gone, to be honest with you. But when he says that, I was like, yeah, man, it's been a long time since I've heard that, because one of the things that was always crazy about BSG, you love it or hate it, the lightning thunder is really realistic in the game. It startled. There have been times it would happen in the game, and I was like, wait, was that outside or was that inside? You know, because it's just it sounds so good. So we'll see. I'm excited for it. It's definitely an Hemisphere thing. And then the big part of the video, I know a lot of you guys are here for this. They shared a lot of the modifiers for Chord Breach Season 1 with the huge caveat. Their values may change before the start of the season for balancing reasons. So keep that in mind as we go through these. So we'll zoom in. We'll look real close. No more guessing involved. No insurance means you can't insure before the raid. Plain and simple. Black Division operators are going to be encountered on specific locations. So this could be a fixed thing. They only show up on certain maps, or potentially they could be like a rotating deal, right? Kind of like the Red Skulls. So interesting to see. I hope they show up on, they're not just on fixed maps. Kind of like the Goons are on fixed maps, kind of, you know, they rotate, but they're only on a couple of maps. It'd be nice to see them on different locations. Hideout zones don't require final raid status. Armor shortage. Okay, traders across Tarkov experience an armor shortage. So I'm guessing this means that the in-raid stuff isn't going to be impacted. The armor, the spawns will still be the same, but you're going to have a hard time getting armor from traders. Now, does this mean the stocks are going to be reduced? Does this mean they're just not going to have many armors? Does this mean they'll have like carriers but no plates? I don't know. All of those things are up for grabs. It could be any of the above, none of the above. We'll just have to wait and see. Handyman, this is crazy. Item crafting time is reduced by 50%. So crafting time is cut in half. And on top of that, they're going to give everybody crafting skill 51. There are a lot of you guys that don't get this every wipe, and no shame to that, because it is a grind to get it. But the bonus from this means it's an additional 50% cut to crafting time on top of that. So it's probably going to be 25. You're going to be 25% basically faster crafting than the standard account stuff. So if something takes an hour, you're going to be able to do it in 15 minutes. On standard crafts. And on top of that, you can craft two things at once. That's the big thing with max crafting, is you can craft two items at the same time. So that's kind of nice. Season PMCs, your characters gain 25% more raid experience. This one, I don't know, man. I think this one sounds silly. They could just, they don't need to put a season modifier in there. They could just change the raid, but whatever. Now the personal positives. Now the way this is going to work is if you select Marathon Runner, you get -3 points. So you have to get positive points by picking the negatives, but we'll go through that. Now, there's been thought that maybe you start with a pool of positive 5 points or something, or maybe positive 10 points. I see no indication for that. Some people are saying because these are so lopsided, because they're not an even numbers, that doesn't mean anything. That just means they decided to do more of these than they did these. There's no indication that we're going to have bonuses or anything like that I've seen yet, other than just people's assumptions or guesses or whatever. So we'll see. Maybe there is a positive pool you start with, but my guess is no. We'll see. So Marathon Runner is going to cost you 3 points. That gives you arm and leg stamina is consumed 15% slower. This might not sound like a big deal, but it really is, because it means you can run 15% further. It means you can carry and hold a gun for 15% longer before your arm stamina runs out. And those things can be really important in PvP, in moving around maps and things like that. And the big deal is as your strength and endurance levels up and you get more endurance, this just gets boosted. That's a percentage. It's not a fixed thing. So as those get a bit higher, it's just going to pay off even more and more. Safe Cracker, -6. This one's really interesting. Mechanical keys have a 20% chance not to lose durability when used. So 1 in 5 chance that you use a key and it doesn't use the durability up on it. You know, one of the uses. Which, if you think about it, if you have like a one-use key, which there's some out there, or we'll say the arena keys, though I'm really skeptical that Ref is going to be part of the seasons. He could be, but I don't know. Mechanically, I don't know how they would do it. But let's just say, you know, he's got those 5-use keys, or some of the others. You use one of those keys and you've got a 1 in 5 chance that it doesn't use up a 1-use key. So that's kind of cool. Bushborn, Walking in vegetation generates 15% less noise and no movement and movement slowdown. So it still slows you down, but it's 50% less. It's kind of cool, but I don't know, man, because even the problem with running is if you're sprinting, it just stops you. And I think it's still going to do that. Yeah, you're not going to come to a crawl. You'll still walk through it. But I don't think you're going to be able to sprint through bushes. We'll have to see. I think they're still going to stop you. So I don't know how valuable that one's going to be. Juice time. Consuming juice and juice drink grants painkiller effect for 60 seconds. Funny, because they do juice time with Tarkov TV all the time. But I think this one's kind of useless, just to be straight up honest. 60 seconds isn't enough for a juice thing. And juice time doesn't matter that much. Like if you're on a hardcore playthrough or you're on your scav, which I should have brought that up at the start. I was thinking about that. One thing we don't know that I asked is, do these just only apply to the PMC, or are they going to apply to the PMC and the player scav profile while you're in raid? I don't know. Sailor's Nostalgia. Now this one you might roll your eyes at, but this one is actually pretty good. Consume canned fish grants the health regeneration plus 2 effect for 10 seconds. So when you eat, it's going to heal 20 health. Baby Propital. You might not think that sounds like much, but the ability to top off your health a little bit without having to heal, or use cans of herring, sprats, what's the other one? Sorry. Those are all three going to provide you 20 health, and that number will get bigger as your immunity levels up. But it's immunity, right? You'll get more out of them. Youth is energy is consumed 20% slower. Arm and leg stamina is increased by 10. Really good. This one is really good. I don't know what our standard endurance number is. I don't know if it's 100. So I don't know if this is a 10% increase. I don't know why they didn't just make it a percentage, unless it has to do with how strength and endurance level up. That's probably what it is. But that is kind of I don't know how much endurance level that's equal to. But the other side of it is energy being consumed 20% lower matters quite a bit in the terms of how much food you burn through in a raid, especially when you start matching these with some of the other ones. If you get there. Street tax. Once per week, some scavs pay you protection money. So I'm guessing you're just going to get a message and it's going to give you some cash. If you're struggling for money, this only costs 1 point. This thing might not be bad. If you're a player that's always like, 2-3 million rubles as you're playing through this might actually be a legitimate thing to pick. Next up is Tarkov Shooter. Bolt action leveling is increased by 100%. Bolt action rifle skill starts at 10. This is a waste. In my opinion. Now, if you're somebody who struggles with bolt action skill and getting through those because you can't get Tarkov Shooter done, which you can't get Tarkov Shooter done, you can't get Psycho Sniper done, or Shooter Born in Heaven done, you're not worrying about Psycho Sniper anyways. So this doesn't make any sense to me. I think this is a complete waste, but if you want it, go for it. Diet. All provisions consume 50% less resource. Okay, so I thought about this and I don't understand what this means, because when let's say you go to use a water bottle, right? And they're 60, right? They're 60 durability, if you will. And you tell it to drink 30. Does it only drink 15 when you tell it to drink 30? Or when you tell it to drink 30, does it only take away 15? Like, how does this, I don't understand how this function is actually going to work. I just don't. So it could be pretty useful. But this is, again, one that's helpful early on, but is going to, as you level up, is going to be less useful. Hercules, strength and endurance starts at level 15. This is actually kind of a big deal. It takes a lot of raids to get to level 15 on strength and endurance. A lot. I know people that get max strength and their endurance is still just around level 15. So this is kind of cool. I think I'm probably going to pick this because it is just it helps out so much when you're low level to get that extra little bit of strength, because you can carry a little bit more and you can run a little bit further. We'll see. I think this is going to be one that I'm going to lean into pretty heavily. Sprinter, running speed is increased by 5%. It's not much, but it is meaningful. So what I say by that is it depends on your play style, right? If you move around a lot, if you're comfortable moving around Tarkov, like if you know how to, when you spawn into streets, you know from your spawn where you're safe to run, and you can, like, say you can sprint from the expo center and you're trying to get to Kaban, and you know that little route that you can run through and kind of avoid players. This is going to get you there 5% faster. And if you think about that over, let's say if it takes you, 2 minutes to get there, this is going to give you a 15 to 20 seconds extra faster that you're there. And that might not sound like much, but a lot of you guys know that how much a couple extra 10 seconds can matter on certain positions of the map. So that's why I say it. If you're not one of those players, it's probably not that important. But if you're somebody who knows how to move around maps a lot, this could actually push over the top to give you pretty good advantage. Thrombophilia, bleeding chance decreased by 25%. Super handy. Not crazy though, especially as you start leveling up vitality. It's vitality, right? Or is it health? Whichever one it is. You level it up, your bleed chance decreases. So, and things like hemostats and Zagustans and stuff work so well that it kind of is what it is. Hypodyspsia, hydration consumed 50% slower. Could be useful. Again, something handy early on, but as you get leveled up, it's not going to be that helpful. Energy consumed 50% slower. Same deal. Sturdy bones, limb fracture chance decreased by 15%. Falling from heights deals 15% less damage. Kind of depends on the player you're at. Do you play a lot of woods and you're up by sniper scav? Could come into play there. Are you somebody who likes the Spider-Man? Are you jumping around like crazy, doing crazy angles, dropping on people? Sure. Otherwise, it's more of a helpful thing. Or if you're Jesse, you know, Jesse Kazam, he's probably going to need to pick that. Average. All character skills start at level 25, but cannot be increased further. Okay, straight up, simple answer here. Are you somebody who's going to play 500 raids of the season? Don't pick this. Are you somebody who's going to play 100 to 200 raids of the season? Pick this. It's kind of where it's at. If you're going to play a lot, this is going to hurt you. If you're not going to play very much, this could be fantastic. It all depends on where you're at. Do you only get 1 or 2 skills above level 25? I would pick this in a normal wipe cycle. Are you somebody who gets a lot of your gets, you know, let's say strength, endurance, what's the other one? God, why can't I? It's right on the tip of my tongue. Metabolism, jeezum. Metabolism, all of those, you start getting 3 or 4 skills that you get maxed every raid. You don't want to give that up for 25 for everything else. It's just not worth it, in my opinion. So, yeah. All right, Kappa Protocol. This thing is a waste. It's a honeypot. It's a trap. And the only way I would say, like, if you're somebody who's like, I've never got Kappa before, I want to just use this so I can see it. Okay, that's fine. Like, do your thing, right? But secure containers aren't what they were 2-3 years ago, right? You can't put ammo in them. I guess they could change that with this, but I don't think they're going to. There's just not that much stuff you can put in them, so they're not worth that. All that extra space is just, it is what it is. My secure container, I have a sick case, a docs case, and meds, and an ejector case, and I still don't fill the thing up every raid. I ended up putting fucking a bottle of water and a food in there. You don't have to do it, but it's a lunchbox. So I think that's a waste, but you do you. All right, now into the negatives. This is where I think it's really interesting, right? Because this is going to be really the stuff that you want to pick through and figure out what you can deal with. And then you get your bonuses from there. All right, so hemophilia is going to give you 2 points. Bleeding chance increased by 25%. My initial take on this is this would be one to pick. I 100% get it if you don't want. I could be talked out of it, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But dealing with bleeds is pretty easy. It's not that big of a deal. And it's not like they're making meds harder to get. It at least doesn't say they're doing that anywhere. And once you start to get higher levels, you can run Zagustans every raid anyway. Zagustans are blue bloods, and those stop bleeds. And so it doesn't matter if you're bleeding all the time if you can stop it. I don't see bleeds as all that big of a deal to deal with. I guess it depends on your playstyle and what your experience is, but I think this is going to be a good one to get you 2 free points. Osteoporosis, limb fracture chance increased by 15%. Falling from height deals 15% more damage. This one I would be very careful of. It could be a good one, but this falling from heights deals 15% more damage that worries me, because there's a couple of places in Tarkov that you need to jump and take damage to move around on, and that 15% could put it into like a really scary area. So I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I'm not super scared of it, but again, also if you're more likely to break your bones 15% of the time, could be really annoying. I run Grizzlies, so broken bones don't bother me that much. And you have the TIG splint now, which is 7, and those are pretty common. So exhaustion +4. Arm and leg stamina recovers 15% slower. Arm and leg stamina is reduced by 10. This is fucking terrible. You will hate your life for the entire wipe if you pick this. Recovery means you're going to be sitting around, not moving as much, and the stamina reduction means you can't ADS as long, you can't run as far, you can't jump as much. This will get you killed. This will absolutely get you fucking killed. Stay the fuck away from exhaustion. Just saying, okay? I would not pick that one. That one scares me to half to death. Will that hurt? All medkit uses consume 25% more resources. So medkits specifically, that word matters, because in the game that is a specific thing. So that's AI2s. It's basically anything that heals you, right? This doesn't include Probitols. That doesn't matter. Those have uses, but like ibuprofens and things like that. So basically, if you need to heal 100 hit points, it's going to cost 125 durability on your med kit. Again, I use Grizzlies, but early on, this is going to be painful because you're going to burn through meds super fast. You're going to burn through your cheeses and everything else. Plus, if you use them to stop a bleed, so what is it for a Grizzly? I'm guessing right now, but just for example, let's say Grizzly takes 40 durability to stop a light bleed. It's going to take 50 now. And same for breaks and all that, and heavy bleeds and all that kind of stuff. So be careful. I'm probably going to pick this one because it's just another 2 free points, and I don't think it's going to impact me all that much, and I can work through the early part of the wipe. But that's what it's going to be as far as burning through meds. Incompetent. All character skills are level 25% lower, excluding bolt action rifles. All character skills can only be increased up to level 30, excluding crafting. Okay, so capping at 30 and everything levels slower. Boy, this is another one of those things that if you play a lot, you don't want to touch this. You don't want to cap your skills at 30, man. Especially for only 4 points. This is a huge gimp. But if you're somebody who, let's say on a normal 6-month wipe, you get to level 25 or 30, and you don't ever get your skills above 30, it might be a free 4 points if you don't care about leveling your soft skills up that much. I'm just saying. I'm not going to pick this. I wouldn't touch this with a 10-foot pole. But I could see situations where it could be useful for people. Hydration is consumed 15% faster. It could be a free 1 point. It's kind of an annoying thing for only 1 point. I probably won't pick this one. But if you do pick it, it's not going to be the end of the world. You're just going to be drinking lots of water. Okay? It's like the heat event. Remember we had the heat event way back when? Everybody's favorite one. The dehydration event. Chronic fatigue syndrome. Energy is consumed 50% faster. Same kind of deal. Just means you're going to eat more. Personality vacuum. Charisma skill cannot be increased. All trader items cost 20% more. All right. So I'm on the fence with this one. For 2 points, no. So first off, charisma, right? What does this skill do? It reduces how much things cost dealing with like services. Adds a discount to scav case prices if you get elite level. Reduces fence standing penalty at max level. Adds 1 more daily operational task at max level. All great stuff, but maxing out charisma is kind of crazy. I doubt people are going to do it. But the problem is you needed to get to level 10 to get charisma brings success. This is a required kappa task, so you won't be able to do that unless they were I could see them changing this to make it not required for kappa, but don't. I can't promise that. That also means that you're not going to be able to unlock the Reddit body armor at Ragman as part of the. Am I head in the way? No, there we go. You're not going to be able to unlock the Reddit body armor from Ragman if you can't do Charisma success. So that's the biggest impact I see. Other than so the other part of Charisma is Prestige, right? But we don't know how the Prestige system is going to be set up with seasons. They said there was going to be something. Nikita hinted that there was going to be something in seasons with Prestige like system, but he didn't say specifically. So I asked a question to get an answer on this, hopefully, about what's going to happen with Charisma. But I would shy away from this. 2 points to take a hit like that. Ugh, no thanks. Dr. Jekyll, after gaining the fresh wound status, it cannot be removed until the end of the raid. All right. Some of you might not even realize what this means, but this is a pain in the ass. This means your bleeds open back up. Fresh wounds are annoying, right? They're not end of the world, but if you get shot and you heal yourself, you have a fresh wound, right? And I think it's for like 2 minutes. That wound, if you sprint around or you get shot again, will open up into a bleed again. Now, if that never goes away, you're going to deal with that all right. For 1 point, that is super annoying. I don't want to deal with it, but if you feel like you're okay with it, go for it. But I'm not gonna trade 1 point away for a bleed opening up every time I sprint around the map after I get shot. Allergic. Okay, this is another big one we have a huge question on. Become allergic to 2 random items from the provision or medication category. 3 points. Okay, this has me worried because plus 3 points means that the allergic is probably going to be something pretty severe. Does it kill you? Is it a permanent damage over time, like a toxin, like the cultist poison kind of deal? Is it a debuff? Is it all 3? What does allergic mean? Until we get that answer, you don't want to pick this one. Until we know what this is, And that's the good news, because you're going to know right away, or you're going to know pretty early. If you don't log in right when the wipe starts, or the season starts, should I say, we're going to find, even if they don't tell us, we're going to find out about this pretty quick, within probably the first hour of the season, depending on if anybody's brave enough to pick it. But if it ends up being something like that, oof, that's tough. Because what happens if your random provision is like a bottle of water, and the medication is a Salewa, or even a cheese, or something along those lines that you're going to use a lot? That's tough, man. It completely eliminates a med for you, and food. So, or 2 foods. Broken secure container. Secure containers are restricted to cache keys, dog tag, special equipment, and certain containers. Man, I might actually go for this one. This is tough. This is kind of hardcore-ish, but I like it. I can get by with this, and 4 points. 4 points gets me a lot. Not being able to put a little bit extra loot in my butt, I'm kind of okay with that. I think I might end up going this route, and getting those 4 points. I kind of like it, but I'll leave it up to you. If you're somebody who lives off your secure container, I get it. Probably not going to be the thing to do. You know, if you're somebody who goes in with a light kit and has like a docs case, and you go loot filing cabinets, and then even if you die, you get out with, you know, 200-300K. Totally get it. Probably not the one to pick, but I think I'm going to end up picking it. No flea market, +6. Whoa. Trading with players on the flea market is disabled. I'm contemplating this, but this is brutal, dude. And I don't think it's worth 6 points. I think it's worth more, because this is a huge nerf to your character. Because it limits not just only how much you can buy, it limits what you have access to. You're only going to be able to get shit from traders. You're not going to be able to buy it from players. You could potentially sidestep this if the player, if you're playing with a buddy who has the flea market, he can obviously buy stuff for you and give it to you, and you can sidestep it a little bit. That means they've always got to be there. But this means you're going to live, because keep in mind, this means you can't buy stuff for your hideout. To upgrade your hideout, you got to find everything yourself. I guess you get stuff off fence, but it also means that you can't buy upgrades. You can't buy barter items to do barters with the traders. This is a big hit. This is not a small deal. This will very severely limit your game. That's why I said I don't think it's worth 6 points. I think it's worth a lot more. But man, it's interesting. It could be a good challenge. You know what I mean? It could be a good challenge to pick through. And then the last thing is third leg. I think everybody's going to pick this. I don't really see any reason not to. I haven't seen any compelling reasons. Movement speed decreased by 1% isn't that big of a deal. It really isn't. And buying items from therapists for 5% cheaper for that, it's going to save you just that little bit extra money, especially if you pair this with some of the others. Like if you're doing, you know, no flea market and stuff, it could pay out big time. But we'll just see. I think this is an easy 1 point. It's not that much of a trade-off for folks. And you get that little bit cheaper bit of money, and it gives you the 1 point. It's not even for the 5% cheaper. It's more that you get 1 free point that you can throw at something else. So that is the modifiers. I guess one other question I have that's going to be interesting is how these interact. Like, we already know that if you select osteoporosis, for example, you can't pick sturdy bones. It like locks it out. They showed that screenshot. So there's going to be a lot of these that go that same way. You know, the food ones and things like that. The charisma one versus I was thinking the charisma one and something else, but probably not. Just some of these ones, they're not going to let you pick both of them. We've already seen that. We just don't know which ones yet, and how that's going to play out. But that was a lot of talking. If you made it through, I appreciate it. I know there was a lot there, but I wanted to go through all of them and give my thoughts on them, because people have been asking me what I thought about all of them. We'll probably put a list together once. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a couple of days notice before the season starts. I don't know for sure. I don't know if they're just gonna drop it on us and say, "Hey, tomorrow's the freaking season start." They could do that. I don't think they're gonna. I think they're gonna give us a couple of days notice. I'll probably put together a couple of build crafts once I have a little more time. This just dropped today, so put a couple of these together that assume, you know, no bonus points. And like, if you can pick these 3 things and you can pick these, and I'll put a couple of categories together for you guys. Pick lists, if you want to call them, whatever it is. And you can go from there as far as what you can pick and what you can't. But other than that, I appreciate you guys being here. Don't forget that like and subscribe button. Helps me out a ton. Throw a comment down below. All of that helps out, and it's free. So appreciate you guys. I wish you the best of luck in your raids. I'm looking forward to the seasons. We'll see you in Tarkov. The Tarkov TV we just got was probably one of the most comprehensive and detailed we've ever gotten, if at least in the last couple of years. There is so much detail, tons of reveals, teasers, and quite a few questions answered. Now, we don't rush to get this video out right away. I like to go back over, rewatch the podcast, usually about 2 more times, make sure I didn't mishear anything or miss anything, double check against old statements, and most importantly, it gives me a chance to ask BSG a few clarifying questions so we get the information right. And that's what my goal is with these videos. It's not to be first, but to be correct. Now, I also know you're looking at the length, and don't freak out over that. More than half of this video is just the unedited VOD from the podcast itself. Like, if you look down at your player, like this much of the bar down here is just the podcast. So I do this for 2 purposes. First, it saves the podcast forever. BSG's podcasts are deleted by Twitch after 3 months. So putting them on YouTube memorializes them so that they're always here for people to reference in the future by anyone who wants to. Second, they provide the exact source material for this whole video. So if you disagree with a part or you think I got something wrong, you can just go look at the podcast itself without hunting other platforms or videos. So with all that out of the way, let's get into this thing because it is a beast. Now, first up, obviously, no icebreaker with Tarkov TV. More details on that in a little bit, though. But it was one of the biggest things a lot of us were looking forward to and hoping that we were going to get with Tarkov TV, but it's just not ready yet. Now, there are a few things here that weren't tied directly to dates, but I think they are going to be sooner than later. Many of these are controversial too, and they're not so subtle ways to push people into buying Unheard. First up, Unheard is going to be coming to Steam finally. You couldn't get Unheard on Steam. You couldn't buy that version of it because of BSG said it was because of issues with Steam's rules around providing DLCs for free with game packages or something. I'm not sure the exact details of that. I didn't go research it because I honestly didn't really care that much. That's just what BSG said. Either way, doesn't matter. Now you can get Unheard, or very soon we'll be able to get Unheard on Steam. So with that, obviously, this comes some of the crazy perks and things they are adding to Unheard to get people to buy it. The first of these is going to be the ability to wear all clothing regardless of your faction bearer USEC. So if you have Unheard and you're USEC, you're going to be able to wear all the bear clothes, and vice versa. If you're bear, you'll be able to wear all the USEC clothes. I did clarify with BSG, and they said that is coming in May for sure, just no exact date. There is also at some point going to be an XP modifier for anyone in a group with, or anybody who has Unheard, or anybody in a group with an Unheard player. So yeah, if you have Unheard or you're playing with somebody who has Unheard, you're gonna level up faster. They will be adding bonuses to all editions like this for EOD and Left Behind, etc. like that, but they didn't say what those were yet. Now for the rest of May, we have 3 total events, which seems kind of crazy because we're already it's already the 10th, at least, of me making this video. Now right now for the rest of the weekend till the morning of the 12th, there is an event on customs with Reshala and Gluhar fighting each other. All the scavs have been replaced by guards. Player scavs are limited to 3 per raid, and the 2 bosses even fight. Pretty cool little event. No achievements, no tasks or anything with it. Just a mix-up of customs. Now, after that, and I'm expecting like next weekend, there's going to be some big shoreline event. That's all it was, big shoreline event. That's all Nikita said. Didn't provide any details, but my suspicion is that this is going to lead directly into Icebreaker.
There will be a patch with in-game event on Shoreline. Pretty big event, actually.
It might not. It might just be another gap-fill event, but it kind of sounds that way to me, that this Shoreline event is going to be tied to the Icebreaker event in some way or form. And that is what is after the Shoreline event. Nikita said that it's going to be this customs event, then the Shoreline event, and then Icebreaker. And Icebreaker is in May, so that kind of gives us a bookend to 2 of these deals. So figure sometime in the next 2 to 3 weeks, we're going to have Icebreaker. Nikita also reiterated that Icebreaker is pushing more into this idea of single player experiences in multiplayer games. So like Terminal, basically. He also described it as their most expensive event, which I think just means in terms of manpower and effort that they spent on it. Icebreaker itself is going to have a new boss, which looks to be a Black Division boss. It's going to have new mechanics like functioning keypads and some other stuff, as well as a new extract mechanics, some new extract mechanics of some kind. He didn't get into a lot of detail. He did also hint pretty strongly that we're going to have radiation on Icebreaker. teased that, you know, Icebreaker's a nuclear-powered ship, and this was in regards to one of the questions Chad had asked about radiation when. We did get a trailer for it. I'm going to do a whole video breaking the trailer down and talking about Icebreaker stuff after that, so we won't get into too much detail here. But yeah, that's what we've got. During the podcast, they also changed the requirements for Prestiges 1 through 4. They've been lowered significantly to make it much more accessible for players. I know some people are pissed off about it. Some people are happy about it. I'm indifferent. I don't care. I'm Prestige 3 working to 4. What happened behind me doesn't affect me. I don't care. The Prestige 1 is way easier now. Prestige 2 is a lot easier. Prestige 3 is easier, and Prestige 4 is kind of easier. So it still gets progressively harder, but the bottom of the ramp is a lot lower now. Like, you can pretty much Prestige 1 without even have all your traders to level 3. So, yeah. Now, there's also going to be another Twitch Drops campaign. It's going to be in May sometime. My guess is going to be tied with Icebreaker somehow. Some of the rewards will be a Louis Vuitton wallet, a Twitch dog tag case for special dog tags, whatever that means. I don't know if he was just joking or if that actually means for special dog tags. And a Hot Rod Holodilinic, the food cooler thingy. Never sell it right. A Hot Rod version of one of those. My guess is I'm expecting these might be paid drops. You know, something kind of like what we saw in Grey Zone Warfare, where there's kind of a blend of drops, free and paid support a streamer stuff. But we'll see. Don't quote me on that. I don't know anything. It's just that kind of stuff strikes me as kind of paid drop kind of stuff we've seen a lot of games doing lately. And by paid drops, I mean you sub to a streamer and you get the drop. He also mentioned another streamer challenge. I think this is going to be in May as well, which means there's a lot of shit packed into May. As Nikita did most of this stuff chronologically, and he mentioned this before the June stuff. So it could just be he jumped around, but I wouldn't write it down on the calendar. We'll just have to wait when we see actual dates from them. This streamer challenge will be limited to smaller streamers. I think he said 200 CCV. So that's your average viewers have to be under 200. Those are the only people that are going to be allowed to be in the streamer event, which is cool. It gives a chance for them to give attention to smaller streamers and stuff like that. Now, moving into June, they have a big event and overall planned for Lighthouse. The goal is to rebalance the loot, the enemies, and maybe even a little expansion or change of the look of the map. He was kind of vague on that. This all surprised me because we just got that devlog post like a week ago, maybe a little more than a week ago, saying that they didn't have time to really change anything on Lighthouse. So I wasn't expecting anything like this. So the fact that it's coming in June is kind of crazy. We'll just have to wait and see what they actually do. Now, also in June is one of the things that stirred up the player base a lot, I think unjustly. I think people are getting bent out of shape for no reason with this. I'll talk about that in a sec. And it's in-game stores being added. This store looks to be basically the same thing we already have on the website, where you go buy clothes and stash lines and all that stuff. It's the same thing. It's just going to be inside the game versus having to go to that website to do it. Now, to facilitate this, they're going to have to add a premium currency. That one is called Tarcoins. Now, we've already seen these floating around the game. I've found a couple of them. I think they only show up in mark rooms, but I'm not 100% sure. That's the only place I found them. This is going to be the currency for that. Now, Nikita said there will be no pay-to-win stuff, just cosmetics.
There won't be any pay-to-win stuff. There will be only for cosmetics and everything.
But the Tarcoins will be available for purchase with IRL money, and like I said, or you could find them in game. Now, I don't know why people are getting so bent out of shape out of this. It's not adding a new mechanic. It's basically just making
Verz, you there?
it easier and giving you a non-money way to get stuff that you used to only be able to get with money. So all in all, it's a win-win. This premium currency thing, you could not like microtransactions. I'm not trying to argue they're good or bad. I'm just where we're at in the existence we have right now. It's not changing anything. And pretty much every game has these premium currencies now. It doesn't Battlefield, Arc Raiders, Marathon. I can't think of a game that doesn't have them. Right now, it's a finished game that has microtransactions, which is pretty much everything now when it comes to live service stuff, that it doesn't have this kind of premium currency of some kind in there. And it's all for cosmetics. It's hunky-dory. If people want to spend money on it, more power to them. But the thing that I like is that they have built-in mechanics in all of these games that lets you get that currency without spending money. Now, also with the summer stuff, we're going to be getting summer in the game, which is really just a tone change in the foliage. It gets it from really green to a little bit more browns and stuff like that, and usually a lot more rain. So whether you're into that or not, that's what the summer usually brings. We'll just have to see what they do this year if they change anything up. Now, figure towards the end of June, it might even be after that, but we're going to be getting an old factory event of some kind. And that rings to me that, and this has been something that's been requested by a lot of people, some streamers and stuff like that as well, that to get some kind of short-term event where we get the old factory back before the expansions, which, yeah, pretty cool. There's no real details other than that there's a old factory event coming sometime in June or the end of June. But it should be pretty interesting for players who have not experienced the old factory and its glory days before the expansions and stuff like that. It really was a completely different map, even in the last year or two. So, yeah, that's just another event. I mean, all in all, I think we've got 10 events that they talked about between now and the end of the year, and they left room for some more to be squeezed in there. Random little ones like weekly events and stuff like that. Nikita also promised a huge Streets optimization in June, so that'll be big. I know a lot of people are, man, Streets runs rough. Even on my computer, it was running better with Unity 7, which this might all be tied together. He kind of hopped around a bit, so I think there's a Streets optimization and Unity 6 coming. And Streets does, I got quite a bit framed, like 10%, 15% improved performance on the ETS over the regular on Streets. So pretty good. Now, moving into July, this is going to be the launch. This is the next big bit of news. The launch of Tarkov's first season with the new seasonal character system. And it's going to be called Chord Breach. Now, Nikita described this as a separate game pretty much practically entirely. We've known this already. It was going to be really isolated out. He hinted at it, kind of calling back to the glory days of wipes and building upon the wipe mechanic, and making it better and more interesting. Now, the part of this process is the modifiers that they're going to do for seasons. Now, this is similar to stuff kind of like Path of Exile. It even has a little bit of comparability to like Project Zomboid, and it's basically there's global modifiers and individual modifiers. The global modifiers are going to affect everybody. And then the negative ones you're going to be able to choose between. Like if you pick a negative modifier, there's going to be something positive with it, or if you want a positive one, you have to pick a negative kind of deal. You kind of got to balance it out in an RPG, the way RPGs kind of do. Now, they on this screen, you can see they listed, they have a bunch of these secret ones. This doesn't mean that they're not going to tell you what they are at the season. I asked BSG what this meant. All they're doing is keeping their cards close to their chest, essentially, because they're still working through these and balancing them, and they didn't want to list stuff that then they'd have to take it away. So they won't be secret when the season starts. It's just for now as they work on them further, so they aren't committing to anything. That's all that means. Now, again, the seasonal character is going to be on a whole new set of servers, completely separate, different flea market. You're not going to play. You're not going to fight each other. It's going to have completely different rules. You wouldn't be able to play together anyways. But this is basically comparing this. The easiest way to describe this is how PvP and PvE are separated. This is going to be a third separate thing from that. And no, there is no PvE seasons. If you want to play the seasonal stuff, you have to play PvP. Now, with the season stuff, there's going to be special rewards. There's going to be lots of them for season 1. The big teaser one that Nikita, the one that he wants to pull everybody in with, is the Black Division clothing. You're going to be able to unlock Black Division clothing. So that's going to be interesting and see how that works out. Now, tied to the seasonal stuff, with the seasonal character, there's going to be a lot of quality of life features, but these are coming to all. It's not just coming to the seasonal stuff, it's coming to all the profiles. It's just tied with the launch of the seasons. So PvP, PvE, seasonal, they're getting all of these. These are heavily focused on making the game more accessible for newer returning players as well. So for the first of these is a on-screen UI element to help you find quest items. So as you get close to the location of where the item is, a circle is going to pop up on your screen and highlight in different quadrants to show you a direction to look. And then once you're right there, it all highlights. This is a great feature. I don't have a problem with this. I know there's some hardcore players that are going to scoff at this, and I guess you kind of have every right to. But I'm in the mindset that I want Tarkov to stay healthy, and I want players to keep coming to it. And if you don't have a system to onboard new players and make the game more accessible, at least at the lower ends, you're just not going to have that. Yes, I know we all cut our teeth on the game the hard way, but what's the difference in some of these systems being in the game versus us just looking at a guide on the wiki that shows you exactly where to look? You know what I mean? So that's kind of where I'm at it. If you're taking stuff so players don't have to look on a second monitor and they can stay in the game and get the same effect, I think it's fine. Now with this, along with this, they are going to be adding 2 GPS systems. The first is a very limited system for new players, essentially, to help them find extracts. It's not going to tell them exactly where they're at or where the extract is. These are Nikita's words. It's going to give them a general idea of the area they need to go to, just to help them along. So just a helper system, if you will. Now there is going to be a second GPS system with an actual map of that has more detailed positioning and stuff like that. But Nikita didn't give any real detail on that. So I'm going to be eager to see clips of this in the coming months as to what exactly this is going to mean and what it's going to provide. Now, next, for the ease of use for newer players, is they're going to speed up the insurance for faster returns. Basically, when you die right now, but your next play session, you're not going to see stuff for 24 hours or so. They're going to bump that up a little bit. They're also going to rebalance the hideout progression so that the beginner modules, the very first ones, are a lot easier to unlock, I guess. I don't know how you make them a lot easier. I mean, half of them you just got to give money for the first couple of ones. So I guess they're just going to... They're going to make it more... They're going to make it easier. I don't know exactly what it is. We'll have to wait and see where they actually land on that. But that's where they're at. And then tied in with all of this, they're going to do an overhaul of all of the tasks to remove or reduce many of the very RNG or grindy elements of in the game with these tasks. Nikita said, he basically explained, and this is obvious for people that have been playing for a long time, that, a lot of these tasks were built before they had all the locations in, and they kind of modified them as they added locations. But like, for example, I don't know if they're changing. This is one I hope they change. Like, I think they need to take Shooterborn in Heaven off of Ground Zero. I think it does very negative things for that map overall. The map already has its struggles, but having players on there doing Ground Zero or Shooterborn in Heaven, that being the only reason players go there, just kind of makes the map bad. So stuff like that, I think that's what we're going to see, is some of these tasks that were designed before we even had streets, or before we had the Lighthouse edition even. The tasks that weren't designed with the whole game in mind are going to get revamped and made a little bit more more congruent with the game. So that's good stuff. And then somehow, I mixed in all of this, they're going to do an overhaul of the traders in terms of gear, when it unlocks, and just have a better spread of items across the levels that makes more sense and flows properly. There's some things you unlock, like for example, the Bastion, you unlock that at level, you have that unlocked right away. What is it, level 1 skier or level 1 mechanic or Jaeger, wherever it is, I can't remember. It's level 1, you have it right out the gate, and you can buy that AK dust cover, and it's the best one, and all the other ones you unlock later, that progression just doesn't make sense. So that's the kind of stuff I think they're going to address. And then I think one of the big ones that I've been asking for forever, and this comes back from DMZ, I think was one of the first games I played extraction wise that had this, that made me go, yes, DMZ, the Call of Duty one that crashed and burned. It's the ability to have group progression on tasks. Nikita said that they're going to bring this in. Gray Zone Warfare does this, Marathon does this, a lot of games do this. So group progression for some kill condition tasks and other task parameters that can be shared. So to me, it sounds specifically things like boss kills and some of the scav kills and things like that. If you guys all have the task, and maybe if you even have different tasks, if somebody kills a scav in your squad, it counts for everybody, or kills, and this is great for like Killa, right? So you guys running with squad mates, you 2 or 3, you guys need Killa, and it's a fight to whoever gets to kill him first when you run into him. It's whoever runs into him first usually is the one to die, and then the second player gets the kill. But nonetheless, the ability that if one player kills Killa and then everybody gets the checkbox, I think that's a huge positive change for the way the game plays and how hard some of these tasks are anyways. They're also going to be expanding the support packs for beginners. A lot of people don't know this, but we already get these. You get them from Proper, and I think it's up to like level 10 or 12 or 15 or something like that. Proper just gives you free shit every so often. And most people don't notice this because it's mixed in with your insurance. So when you're hitting claim all, you're just, there's random shit stuck in there with your insurance. And this is just Proper kind of giving you, if you read the dialogue, he's just trying to help you out being a new guy or whatever and give you some stuff. But it really, I mean, it's like it's sometimes like an AK, some class 2 or 3 armor. It's nothing really great, and it doesn't show up all that much. So Nikita said they're going to be bumping that up to help new players ease into the game. Now, one that I didn't expect to see is they're going to be adding a spectator camera for squad members after you die. So you'll be able to watch your teammates, and you don't necessarily need Discord to do it. I know a lot of folks, we already use Discord. When you die, you just pull up everybody's Discord. That's not always available to everybody. This is an in-game system. I think it's a positive, and this is me. Nikita didn't say this. This is 100% me, but in my head, this would be the first step to some kind of raid review or quasi kill cam system, if you will. I don't want to get your guys' hopes up, but this is how systems like this get added. You start with the foundational systems that then you can get more utility out of later. Nikita did say that they wanted a kill cam kind of raid review system back in 2024. I believe the fall of 2024 is when it was at TwitchCon. He talked about it, and we haven't heard a word since. And I'm saying that now. I wish I had asked that question. I'll write that down, and we'll add that to another question we'll ask at some other time. Now, Nikita did also mention a referral program for friends that will provide extra gear and faster progression for the new player itself. Not a lot of details here, but you can see they're really creating a bunch of mechanics and tools to really help out new players. Whether it's too much or too little, I don't know, man. We'll just have to wait and see what it is when it actually is. It does feel like it's taken a little bit of the hardcore nature out of the game, but if this is just stuff to get people to like level 10 and, you know, maybe get them hooked on the game so that they don't want to leave, and it gets them through that I would love to know what the rate of players that actually come into Tarkov, buy the game, play for like 5 hours, and then just never come back. You know, if you can get people through that process, but don't carry them for the rest of the wipe or rest of their playthrough, then maybe it is worthwhile. I don't know, man. It's going to come up for a lot of discussion as we see these mechanics actually roll in. So just what we have for now. Now, one interesting thing is that they're going to be limiting the squads from 5 players down to 4. So your max squad's going to be 4 now. I really don't think this is going to have all that big of an impact. I don't run into a lot of 5-mans. I know people play 5-mans. I do occasionally as well. I just don't think a lot of it. They're so chaotic. Playing 5-mans is miserable, to be honest with you. But I know some people do it. So we'll just have to see. I know some people are going to be bummed because there are a solid group of guys out there that have 5-mans they run regularly just as their buddies getting together. So going to 4, hopefully that doesn't cause too much heartburn. We'll have to wait and see. Again, it's not one that I really understand. I don't know why they're doing it, but hey, whatever. We'll also be seeing the FAMAS finally. So the FAMAS is almost complete. The QBZ we got pictures of, so that's going to be pretty soon. And the G11, just crazy, weird gun to be putting in Tarkov. But for some of us who are from the old first-person shooter days, Rainbow Six and stuff like that, G11's kind of cool to see. These are all lumped into the July stuff, but again, we might see the QBZ and FAMAS sooner. I don't know. Now, Nikita also briefly touched on some of the anti-cheat stuff they're getting into. Obviously, didn't get many details. He just said they're doing a ton of work. They got a bunch of plans, but they just can't talk about the details. You can't. The anti-cheat can't tell the people what you're planning on doing, or they already come up with a solution around it. I do know Unity 6 is a part of this, at least. It's not a huge part, but the upgrade to Unity 6, if you go look at the documentation, there is some further improvements to the security inside the engine itself, as well as stuff to help fight cheating. It's really technical, but it's there. So that's part of it as well. And Unity 6 is also slated for July or sooner. It is currently in the ETS, and it seems to be running really well. So I think that or sooner thing that Nikita said is entirely possible. The sooner the better, I guess. In the past, Unity upgrades have had a lot of problems with them, but we saw those in the ETSs. I can talk about it now. Back in the day, we couldn't talk about the ETSs. It was like Fight Club, but now we can. So the old Unities that hit the ETS, there'd be problems all over the place. And I'm just not seeing those with this upgrade to Unity 6, which is great. So hopefully it's a smooth transition. And the only thing people notice is better FPS. So good stuff there. The next event, another one coming up, is going to be called the Wild Wild Woods. He said it's after July, but the context, it wasn't really clear if he was just meant after the start of July or if it's the end of July or maybe into August. Either way, sometime after July, we're going to be getting this Wild Wild Woods event with no other details about it, just the name. Obviously, it's going to be on Woods, but we should have to see what they do. Russians take, it's obviously a play on Wild Wild West, right? So the Russians take on the Wild Wild West with Woods. I can just imagine revolvers and cowboy hats and lever actions and stuff like that. So who knows? Interesting stuff. So I just reiterating again, all of this was tied directly or loosely to that July timeframe with the launch of the seasonal profile. So all that quality of life stuff, all those changes for new players, it was with the seasonal launch. Nikita did leave room for it all to be open sooner though.
After that big July seasonal patch, there will be another big event called Wild Woods. No comments. After that, finally we'll implement Unity 6 in the main branch. There will also be reward reconnect system. Actually, some of these things can be earlier. It's a high chance.
So we'll just have to pay attention to updates for when they start adding that stuff. Now, some things with no time frame, but he mentioned them before he got into things that were the end of the year. So in my mind, I'm kind of putting these in like the fall, September to November kind of time frame. He talked about bringing Tarkov to console in that period. I don't think that's when it's going to happen. I just think it's too soon. But again, I could be way wrong on this. I mean, I don't know how you bring Tarkov to console, but he said they're actively working with groups that do this. They showed a screenshot a couple of weeks ago of them with a Steam controller hinting at that. So cool, I guess. I don't know how it's going to work. Also, kind of not date related, they are upending their merch store and getting it localized in the different regions around the world. They want places all over the place. Right now, everything, to my knowledge, comes out of Belarus, which means, man, I've ordered stuff from them and it can take 3, 4, or 5 weeks to get it. Because in one order, I had some stuff show up in like 2 weeks and some stuff show up in like 5 weeks because one of them got hung up in customs or something. I don't remember exactly what it was. So that whole process sucks. So them moving the merch out of that should make that process better. Potentially lead to even higher quality merch as well, which is always good. I don't have a problem with their merch. I don't have one of their shirts on right now, but the last couple of shirts I've got from them, great quality shirts. I've got a bunch of their dog tag things, stuff I've gotten from the cons and stuff. It's all good quality merch. But I just think when you get it into specific countries, the shipping, everything ends up better. Moving on from that stuff though, FSR 4.0 is in production. So I know there's a lot of people that have been asking about that forever. And I think that's with July, but that wasn't 100% clear. So if you're looking forward to that, hopefully it's sooner than later. They also announced 2, maybe 3 more Tarkov-based games. One of these might have just been a joke. One is kind of a game, not really, sort of. It's more of a top funnel to pull gun nerds into playing Tarkov, but one is for sure a game. Nikita described it as a single-player game that's going to be episode-based. It's going to be able to be played on mobile, though he said it won't be a mobile game. I don't know what to make all that. So again, I'm not sure what all that means, but this makes me really wonder if it's not Tarkov 2028 or something along those lines, or I guess it could be something else entirely. But that's where my mind goes when he said this. He says that they already started it. It's actually been in production for over a year, like a year and a half. And Nikita did talk about this already. 2 different times in podcasts last year, he did mention the team was in pre-production of another Tarkov game, the BSG guys. And this obviously wasn't the core fragmentary order game because it was BSG guys working on it. So it's interesting. We're going to get some more information on that. So the one that I'm not sure about is he snuck in a quip about a turn-based real-time strategy tactical game, something or other. But the way he said it, I couldn't tell if he was just fucking around and joking, or if he was sneaking that in there, or that was what he was talking about with the single player game. I don't know. So here's the clip. You guys can judge for yourself.
Обожаю тактические пошаговые стратегии. Кстати, это тоже в планах у нас. У нас тоже в планах the tactical strategy, it's turn-based strategy. Tarkov also planned, by the way.
So I will make sure to poke around about that some more over the coming months, kind of clarify what's going on. They're not going to give us much information if they don't want to. This is the marketing. They're going to keep this stuff hidden until they're ready to reveal it. This whole thing might just be Nikita playing coy as part of this process. So I won't promise. Don't promise any answers for that. Now the third game is going to be called Tarkov Gun Cyclopedia. It's going to be a free Steam game that is basically the gun modding workbench in Tarkov. It's going to let you change guns, put all your attachments on, look at them all. That's gun porn basically, as well as test it in the firing range, take screenshots, share builds, all of that kind of stuff. Again, this is a top funnel. It's It's a free game that people are going to check out that might be into guns and then realize they can play with their guns in the game. And a lot of us got into Tarkov because of that. And I'm one of them. The gun system in Tarkov is one of the first draws to me for the game. But it's a very clever top funnel for the game. But that's really what it is. If you're an existing Tarkov player, I don't know how much you're going to be interested in it. Though he did play around with the idea that they could maybe bring VR and integrate VR with that itself, which there was a huge maybe attached to that, but that might be interesting for those folks that are really into VR. Having that ability, it's actually kind of cool. So we'll see. Next up, Prestige for PvE. It's been confirmed for a while. I know people keep asking about it. Yes, PvE is going to get a Prestige. It's not going to be 1-to-1 with PvP. There's going to be something different. I don't know what it is, but expect it sometime after this summer. So, figure fall or whatever. But it is coming. It's there. They're planning on adding it. The next major tease is also going to be sometime after July, and that is this new huge map called End of the Line. It's basically the Icebreaker next stage of. It's not the next stage of Icebreaker. It's a map like Icebreaker. It's their process of going into this whole single player in a multiplayer game thing. It's a huge location with new mechanics and new bosses. It has an underground nuclear power plant, so probably got some radiation to it as well. Again, it's this single player type experience with the event that will hopefully turn into a normal location afterwards, which is basically what they're doing with Icebreaker. So that's what we know for now. We got a bunch of screenshots for it. Cool looking location, but until we get more information, I don't want to make up any information about it till we actually get it. Now, for the end of the year, we have 2 confirmed DLCs now. This will be Scav Life and the Clan System. So Scav Life DLC and Clan System DLC. These are rolled into, as well as the second season for the seasonal characters. So Scav Life, we'll do a whole separate video about it because there's a lot of information here that I gotta go dig back up from a couple of things Nikita's talked about. But basically, your Scav's gonna have his own hideout. There's gonna be a communal area where you can commune with. You're going to your hideout and you can hang out and you can play cards and drink with other Scavs apparently. All of that kind of shit. Its own quest system. It's gonna be really complicated. It's a pretty big deal. So it's gonna be interesting to see what that is. And I know a lot of you freaking guys love your Scavs. So I know this is going to be an exciting DLC for a lot of folks. And you know what? Honestly, selfishly, I'm going to be so excited for the Scav Life DLC because all of the crybabies that talk about, yeah, I got EOD and we didn't get anything we got promised and they're going to charge us for DLC. Once we get Scav Life for free, all those people can just shut the hell up and I don't have to listen to them anymore. I'm so tired of it. So tired of it. So that's why I want Scav Life DLC because we get the EOD players get their DLC and then that whole conversation just goes away. The clan system, not a lot of details on that. Very interested to see how that's going to play out and what it means and how they're going to integrate that into some of the other things. So more details later this year, I'm sure. Now, with all of this, Nikita just rambled through some crazy stuff. Didn't give a lot of detail. There's a lot of history to it, but we're going to be getting the ally healing and knockout mechanic is going to be coming at the end of the year. I honestly thought this was going to be scrapped because we haven't heard much about it in about 2 years now. So I'm glad to see it's coming back. I know some folks aren't happy about it, and I think it's going to be limited. It's not going to be like Arc Raiders or Marathon where you can always get picked up. I think like headshots and stuff you're going to be done now. But the ability for you know, if you get killed but not all the way killed, and your friends can finish the fight out and bring you back alive, I think that's something that could help with Tarkov quite a bit because it does suck that you're in a raid and you die and you leave the group and you go run a scav raid while you wait for your buddies to get out of the raid. So a way to kind of bridge that a little bit I think is cool. Again, we'll wait and see what it is. We'll pass judgment after we see all the information. Also excited for peaceful AI or idle animations for scavs and AI like that. So they're more natural behavior and they're not just walking around with their guns pointed everywhere. Hopefully they're like interacting with the map, they're smoking cigarettes, talking with each other, acting like, actual in-world stuff. It's more immersive. I think it's something Tarkov has lacked for a very long time and will really up the feeling of the game. So be interesting to see how that is. We're getting mag loading animations, which is a huge one. There's going to be a skill system overhaul and interesting thing with preset containers for kits. Nikita kind of fumbled around with describing it a little bit. It was kind of hard, but it sounds to me like it's going to be something similar to what Marathon does with their sponsored kits, where you can buy a kit for 2,000 space dollars or whatever, and it's like a blue kit, or if it's 10,000 space dollars, it's a purple kit kind of deal. You essentially buy a crate from a trader. It's got a preset loadout inside of it. You can throw it on real quick. It's got everything you need, and different tiers will obviously be better, stuff like that. It's going to be a system that's just going to make it easier to get back into raid. If you got money and you don't want to fuck around with gear, you can just buy one of these kits and boom, off you go. Next big one, huge one. Night raids are going to be getting an overhaul. Nikita said something like less than 1% of raids are night raids, which makes sense. Night raids kind of suck. Unless you only do them if you have to do them, really. They're going to be changing the loot pools to make them better. So they're different than daytime, so it's an incentive to go. There's going to be different AI and maybe even Black Division running around at night, which is a huge cool draw to go do it, which means you could finally be able to get their gear, as well as bonuses for playing at night through things like XP and skills. So using the carrot method versus the stick method to get players to play at night, I think is a good way to go about it. Now, Nikita was also kind enough to answer the questions from me that I put together from you. I asked you guys for them. You guys provided a lot of great questions. I put the most common ones together. 2020 hindsight, there's some I wish I had put in there that I didn't. But we got him answered, and he did a great job of it. He didn't skim over them. He gave great answers for all of them. And I won't summarize it because he goes through them pretty quick. We'll just let him do it. Here it is.
So I have a couple of questions from Erwin Marin. And I promised him that I will answer them if I will have time, and I believe I have a little bit of time to answer them. So yeah, let's go with the questions from Erwin Marin. When will the syncing issues for Arena and Tarkov main be fixed? Fixing it right now, basically, as soon as possible. Are adjustable plate carriers rigs still planned, or is the feature scrapped? We actually scrapped it. I mean, it's on hold basically forever, and it's pretty huge, and it will need to rebalance all of the stuff, all of the gear, almost everything. So that's why it will be pretty hard to implement it right now. So we decided to just keep it on hold. Maybe it will return somehow. Maybe in totally different season or something. Maybe only on ETS. We'll see, because right now we don't have time to actually make it right with all of the stuff that we already created. I'm talking about the rig customization. Because if we will implement the rig customization, it will require to rewrite, rework everything. Because we have a lot of preset gear already, and that will be quite hard. Is BSG going to stick with the current health system, or are there plans to change it? We don't have plans to change it. Again, it's just the mechanic that basically was there forever, and I'm not sure that we need to change something that was there all along, especially after 1.0. And I don't know, like, is there any like different stuff that we need to do in terms of health system? So if you have any kind of suggestion, please share. M249 when? I believe it's already modeled, and it's somewhere there, and we need to just make it real in the game. Pretty interesting question. How much of an impact are departing devs having on workflow? Zero. The thing is that the latest guys, basically they were disengaged in process for a pretty long time, and we just decided altogether that they should move on. So so we already had like the superiors working before that, so it was the long process for them to have this healthy retirement for the other like work or project. It wasn't like a spontaneous decision of them, so it's totally fine. The dev vlogs shown on a few glimpses of various devs during interviews. Is that something we get to see soon? Yes, we plan to have pretty big dev blog video, like huge, and I believe we will get it as soon as possible. I don't know the exact date, but it's pretty cool. Basically, the story, how we did it, and what was the challenge to do it, and how it is in general for not only for me, but also for different developers in the BSG. The Chronicles of Frigi most likely they will come back, but we're thinking about it, because right now there's another ongoing thing that we plan to have the full scale, how to say it, serial, show, not show, как сказать это?
Сериал.
Как сказать сериал по-английски? Нет, неправильно. So right now we're working on the creating. So we started the series, the full scale series for the major showrunner. I don't know, for HBO or Netflix, something big, and we already started making all of that, and I mean the scenario and everything. So yes, it'll be interesting. TV series, yes. Can PvE players who didn't reset get access to terminal now? Or is that a technical problem? No, they need to reset 100%. It's a technical thing. How are the seasonal profiles and our original profiles going to interact with one another? You won't be able to interact because it's like separate realm, seasonal characters, seasonal thing. It's like the story and everything. It will be around seasonal character. You know, you won't have the interaction between. Are achievements shared? It will be different achievement you can achieve on the seasonal character. And no, we don't have any shared progress or bonuses, so it will be separate thing to start all over. So the thing is to have all the people wiped and start all over again, to experience the early wipe and all of the Tarkov stuff that made Tarkov Tarkov. Why do you guys use time gates so frequently? We're sorry, but yeah, we will move on. So we will cut them down. Some time gates we just wanted to, because it's a lot of streamers and all the players who play the game 24/7, tens of thousands of hours, and we just wanted to prolong the whole progression. So at least to give some time for the regular players, not to spoil everything in the regards of like storyline and completion. So that's why we added it. And I personally think that it's totally fine to have some kind of time gates. You guys, you need to relax, you need to have some break, right? Yeah. You need to have some break. Like, it's a time gate, 24 hours time gate. Go touch grass, like birds are singing, it's almost summer. Relax. Because you will be over exhausted playing the Tarkov. It's already a stressful game. You need to relax. Yes, I actually answered all the questions. Thanks for that.
All right, one last thing before we wrap it up. Arena has a huge new game mode coming of some kind. Nikita was super excited about it. He thinks it's going to be game-changing. We'll see. Arena is what it is. I don't love it or hate it. I play it. When I play it, I can enjoy it, but I don't love it, so I don't go play it unless I kind of have to, right? So we'll see. We'll see if there's anything interesting enough to pull people in. They're also going to be the return of ranked matches. That's coming back end of the year as well. So that's something the game needs, because it splits out the really try-hard sweats away from the casuals, and hopefully that makes the experience better for everybody. Who knows? But that's the recap. Hopefully it was helpful. I know it was long. I appreciate you guys waiting for me to do it. Those of you that came by and watched all of it, you're the best. Thank you guys so much. Now we'll just let the podcast itself roll on. Have a great day.
Hello. Check. Can you hear us? Come on. What's it all about? Yes. Can you hear us? Yes, okay, у нас задержка. We have everything here is wired and a lot of static electricity over there. Everything tries to shock kill us with high voltage. So it's pretty dangerous here because of all of that electricity and everything. That's quite dangerous. So maybe we should evacuate the building and won't do anything. Да? Где она взялась? Я еще знал, что это. Я не вижу. Да? Ну вот так. Нормально? Okay. Today is a special day. Today we're gonna show you stuff. Today is the Tarkov TV podcast. This is Damirka. You all know Damirka. And hopefully. Что там? BGM is too loud. Music loud. We already did it. I made it less. Okay. Lower. It's like 4% of music. 3%. It's good? Окей, music окей. Короче, у нас задержка просто, я понял. Чуть побольше сделать. Ну что, как надо... Надо как-то влиться. Надо как-то влиться в процесс. Мгм. How are you doing, guys? How are you? Is it good? Fix prestige. А чё там? Зачем фикс престиж? Он же вроде нормально. Все вроде ок.
Тяжело.
Блин, ну все равно про музыку что-то трендят. Запарили. Окей, я вырублю музыку. Хорошо. I'm switching off music. Okay? Now we don't have music. Окей, я не буду читать чат. So, what's going on? What's going on? As always, it's a lot of stuff going right now in the studio for Tarkov this year, 2026. Pretty crazy year already, and we have a lot of plans for Tarkov for this year. And as always, I think last year it was kind of hard for us because it was the release year and everything. But now things are different because we are refining things, we're adding more stuff, more content, and basically we're preparing a lot of new things for this year. And the last Tarkov TV was on New Year's, I believe. So it was really long time ago. And мне, кстати, это ни хрена не вижу вообще. Нет, я вижу на самом деле. Окей.
Че, джуз тайм, мы погнали?
Да, походу нужен джуз тайм, не разогнаться его как-то нифига, честно говоря. First of all, I want to mention that we have special promo codes. Of course. We have 3 promo codes for EFT and 2 promo codes for Arena. I actually don't know what's the contents of contents of these promo codes, but I believe there is some useful stuff there. And we will do it later. Because like we have a long time here. We have a lot of stuff to show and a lot of stuff to discuss. So first of all, what I wanted to mention is that right now we focused on the technical side. Starting from this year, we did pretty much already on the optimization and everything, and it's not the final state of the game, but it's better. I believe it's better than before because we already implemented a lot of technical things to make the game run better for sure. And still, it's a lot of stuff still planned for the optimization. For example, for Streets of Tarkov, because Streets of Tarkov is one of the main locations. We need to be running well. О, чай.
Чай.
А это чай, зачем чокаться чаем? Блин, я какой-то в очках какой-то, я все-таки более какой-то. У меня нет вот этого dead inside в глазах. Я просто думаю, мало ли в очках что-нибудь отразится.
Че тут 2 монитора только?
Ну вот там вот Тарков вот этот вот отражается вот это.
Видно, брат, ты чё?
Да, ну, да я просто, у меня вот эта шиза, она прогрессирует, понимаешь?
Заразно.
Да. Delete PvE Arena. Delete yourself, man.
No,
It's a joke. Of course, we joke. Don't tell us what to do. We know what to do.
Он GTA RP. Delete yourself.
GTA RP?
Да, если ты желаешь что-то плохого человеку, говори в GTA RP. Сделай с собой это в GTA RP.
Да. So, again, starting from this year, a lot of technical stuff, optimizations, like stability patches and all of that, the loading times, unloading times. So it was a lot of old evil ancient code that we are fixing for years actually, and we just boosted it up and started to upload patches more often. Of course, it means that some of the power was diverted to that purpose, to make the game better in a technical term. And yeah, right now we are scaling up to give you more content and more interesting stuff, because it's been a long time that we didn't have something big. And of course, we decided just not just make some interesting patches with content. For example, the Icebreaker event, it's a whole big part of game. It sounds pretty loud actually that this is the big part of game, but a lot of work was done for Icebreaker event, and we have a gameplay teaser actually. And Icebreaker, it is pretty close. It's pretty close. I don't have an exact date, but it's almost here, and we will show you stuff from there. Okay. So yeah, as you mentioned, we had a lot of balancing changes also, like a lot of stuff, the attachments and everything. It actually, again, just the part of the whole plan to rebalance everything. It's not only related to attachments, and also like quests will be changed pretty drastically actually, and some neat changes for the usability. I mean, for the quality of life will be also added to quest system, and I will show you a little bit. And right now, the work, like the big part of team still working on the technical side. We are monitoring everything. We get all the statistics. We run different kind of polls and stuff like that, again, to make it better and better and better and better. So the Unity upgrade, you can already test it on ETS. It actually gave a little boost in terms of FPS, and it will be later implemented on the main branch. Reduced RAM usage also in there, and of course the anti-cheat measures. So it's a big chunk of work right now related to anti-cheat, and it will be a lot of new stuff that will fuck things up for cheater scum, right, my friend? So yes, you can prepare on your shady little forums to discuss our politics regarding cheaters. Actually, some funny things. First of all, this is a strange angle of this chair. I cannot speak to you. Я не могу. Короче, funny thing, funny story. A couple of months ago, I believe a couple of 3 or 2 months ago, I heard a thing that in some big game, and I think it's in a couple of big games, developers banned cheaters for some time, for a week, for 2. Like, this is the first warning. Like, cheaters who basically like wall hacked and did a lot of stuff. They just like gave them different servers to play. What the fuck is this basically, right? Why should you spend your server capacities to make them special place to play? You should ban them. You should ban them physically, like literally, on the social IDs and everywhere. Because zero tolerance. Zero tolerance. No negotiations. Right?
Туда.
Именно туда, и там. But this is another discussion actually. So, so two major directions for the game right now. First of all, continuation of the optimizations and technical stuff and all of that. It's still a lot of stuff to do, and upcoming patches will have a lot of things in there regarding the technical depth and everything like that. And the second, new content and new gameplay, or even like deep gameplay features. It's not the change of all mechanics, so you guys relax, right? Because I heard numerous times, and I read a lot of comments regarding like, you don't need to change anything that was already fine. You don't need you don't need to change basic mechanics and features from 1.0. First of all, I will change everything that I want, right? But second, of course, I will listen like good and trustworthy community to make all these changes. And of course, with a little bit of чего? Little bit of говна? Не знаю. Окей. Невкусно. rebalancing and revisiting many mechanics to make the game more approachable and enjoyable for both new players and veterans. So, this whole year, we will not reinvent things in Tarkov, but we will make the Tarkov more appealing to the new audience and for old players who basically left Tarkov long time ago. So we will add a little bit and pretty much different kind of things to bring them back and to make the game more appealing to the new audience. And что-то я еще, у меня там чай остался еще.
Лют много.
What does it mean? I will describe. But before that, I will send the first promo code.
Сразу так, сразу.
Unexpected promo code. So the first promo code called Power Move. Как его включить? Вот опять же. Так вот? А, вот так. Вот. So this is the first promo code. Some good stuff for your inventory. Some items. I approved them, but I forgot about them. Че, уже все нормально показалось. So first of all, let's go. So this is, we call it the road to Tarkov 2.0. So this is the set of different measures, different actions and patches that will add freshness, beautifulness, and puritanness to the game. And first of all, it's reworked prestige requirement. And I have something to show you. So the prestige, first 4 prestige levels, the requirements will be rewarded. They will be lowered, and I will show you right away. So yeah, we made a little bit easier for those who want to obtain the prestiges, because it will be more prestigious for sure. It will be prestigious for PvE, relax, it's also planned. And it will be pretty soon actually, the PvE prestigious. And but of course there will be limitations to them. And I won't tell you, because you people will be, how to say it? You will vibrate. We don't need additional vibration. We're already vibrating by ourselves. So, this is the first prestige. This is the second prestige requirements.
Too easy.
Third prestige requirement. And fourth. So all the pictures will be released on our socials, and you later will be able to check it in detail. For example, the first prestige, you don't need to have Kappa quest. It's just the new beginning quest, and you're done. Again, to add a little bit of, не знаю чего вообще, ну чтобы легче было чуть игрочкам играть. The second thing in this plan is a new mechanic to simplify finding task items on locations. Pretty good mechanic. I know that you guys love pixel hunting of quest items, and we decided to make a little helper to that, because I believe this is actually one of my favorite mechanics, like, to search fucking 2 pixels on the screen. And remember that on the first quest I put all of this, you know, probes and documents in pretty hard to find location, and you needed to actually find them. And after that, you guys used the walkthrough to basically find all these items. So we created additional features to that. И опять эта фигня заглючила. Сейчас, секундочку. Щик. Это то же самое, сорян. У меня с компьютером, на компьютерович. Да, вот он. So as you can see here, this marker shows the approximate location of the quest item. Only for quest items. It's not for any other type of. Like a small mechanic just to help out. This first impression, to ease out and to make the first impression not so hard. I mean, to find some quest items and stuff like that. Где, кстати, вот full screen cam? Ага. So what's next? The insurance system rebalance aim at speeding up the returns. So the insurance will be sped up. So basically, we'll increase the time when we will receive the items back. Also, quite pretty useful thing. Also, the hideout progression rebalance. So at the start, at the starting levels of hideout, it will be easier for you to find items. I mean, it will be the requirements will be less for that, and it will increase gradually to the higher level of hideout. It will be the major overhaul of almost all of the quests to remove or lower the RNG in them, grinding mechanics, and all of the stuff you love. Basically, like some strange quests, painful quests that basically brought a lot of, I don't know, not hate, arrogance, I guess. It will be more consistent progression. And again, the idea to refine all of the and rebalance all of the quests. I'm talking about side quests, because when they were designed, we basically didn't have all of the locations in the game, and right now we have all of them, so we can rebalance them right in the right position and make them actually different and more enjoyable. It's not like, at least something will be enjoyable in the game. Quests, finally. And it will be more branching. In quests, there will be different ways to progress on the quest, so it will be a little bit more variety. If you select something, you will go to different branch of the quest. So the trader reputation and trader assortment will also be balanced again to make it more balanced, and it will actually feel the influence of your progression. So it will be more discounts, more item variety available, and it will be more like the items will be placed in assortment levels more logically correct. So it's also pretty big task. And overall, the loot will be reworked, loot places will be reworked, and the assortment of the traders, as I mentioned, also will be reworked within the same system. So the whole like trader loot, trader progressions, the progression will be different. What else in that set of different things for making the game more appealing? Pretty neat addition. So condition, kill condition in tasks and some of the other task conditions for quests will be counted for the group. So if you are in the group and somebody has a quest and you also has the same quest, you will be like completing this quest all together basically, and not to count it like differently. So if somebody did kill somebody, it will count for the group if the group has the same quests. Also, it will be we will add expanded support packs for beginners, and because again, it's pretty hard for beginners to start the game still. So that's why we will add more of the stuff, more of the support for the beginners with supportive packages that will go like automatically, or some you will meet some requirements of this beginner level. There will be a spectator camera added as an item for your team members in the team. So it will be special item, and you will have an option to spectate from the eyes, let's say, or from this camera of your members that are still alive. Just to have fun, I guess, and see how it will go. There also will be a bonus program for inviting friends and the progression accelerators for your friends. So basically, if you invited someone, you will get some perks, some experience boosted and stuff, like pretty standard stuff for almost every kind of game. Also for the newcomers and for those who basically are unfamiliar with the game or with the locations and or with the like extracts and everything. That will be a simplified GPS system. So it will be 2 GPS systems. We will finally add the GPS in the game, and the simplified version will have like basic initial information where to go for the extract. It will be approximate, but at least it will give you the direction, an approximate distance where to go to extract. Because again, we wanna have the condition that the new player will be able to play without tutorials, without everything that have on internet. So basically, you'll be able to extract by himself, literally, without the knowledge of the location. And also pretty important thing that the squad sizes will be reconsidered. Right now it's maximum 5, it will be 4. So we will limit squad sizes to 4, because it's nearly impossible to fight as a solo player with 5 stuck team. Guys who basically right now, guys who are monitoring the chat, can you please ban all of this spamming huge messages, because I'm getting tired, because I really want to see some questions maybe, or pinpoint something for the later, and all of this like spamming the same messages again and again and again, and I'm kind of tired of that already. And this is the part of all of the features that we want to put in again to make the game more playable at early stages for the newcomers, to get the new blood, and to make the game more appealing, because right now the entrance barrier is too high for almost everyone, and it's really hard to start playing the game. We need to give a boost for the newcomers, and to have the game for them a little bit easier at early stages. So this is the part of work that we already started to do. Okay, this is it. What else? We have a lot of stuff actually for today. So about patches and upcoming stuff. Дамир,
Yes.
what do you think? How это? Чё, как арена?
Арена?
Мгм.
Нравится, вкусно. Там столько контента.
Да?
Battle Pass. Но
Yeah, arena is a lot of content lately, and I will have something about arena for sure for today. But it's a lot of stuff in arena. It's a lot of ты попил, что ли,
арена
получается?
делается, молодцы, а?
Ты через этот попил?
Есть. А еще знаешь, ладно, про арену. Арена заебись. Красиво все.
Мгм.
Молодцы.
Арена?
Что вот про это сказать?
А что?
У нас есть еще 25 таких ящиков. Спроси, хотят ли они, чтобы мы разыграли среди всех. Просто.
Okay, guys, we have a special streamer item presents. Пирожки, блины, вареники. A lot of stuff in here. And if you guys want to, we can actually gift one of
Их не one.
25 of them. We can actually have some kind of event, or like just gift out, or make some kind of
Giveaway.
giveaway. Yes, if you guys want it, we can do it. It's a lot of special stuff in there.
Пишите кукумбер в чат.
Пишите, write cucumber in chat if you want to get this special case. ГПНВГ 18 там, как минимум.
Бумажный, правда.
Да. Cucumber. Yes, Arina. Cucumber. Yes, cucumber. Okay, so patches. Still a lot of patches to go. I don't know. It will never stop. The development of Tarkov will never stop, because pretty huge plans. And this paper plans that we approved for reading on the Tarkov TV, it's not even the final ones, because we have more of the strategic one. For example, we will be making a single player game. Yes, it will be episode based. I can't tell you no more, but it will be single player game on Tarkov.
Мобилка.
And also mobile, but it will be totally different. It's not like a mobile port of the game. Like, it's pretty early to say, but it's already going. So pretty huge plans for Tarkov. And the console version actually. And right now we're negotiating with several companies that can do a console version for EFT. And if somebody is listening this podcast and have the connections, please write to info@battlestategames.com if you have a company or the publisher who can help us making that. I mean the console version. We will be gladly. Copyright. We will cooperate gladly. And it will be pretty interesting experience to make this kind of game. Okay, guys, stop typing cucumber. Relax. Okay, let's go. Patches. Right after this stream, there will be new event on the current build. I mean, on the current version, we will start the new event on customs. Small, good, neat event just to cheer you up. Right after the stream. So Rishal and Glukhari will be spawned on customs 100%, but with fewer gods. Regular scav AI across the map, they will be replaced with Rishal and Glukhar guards, and they will fight each other.
So there's very few people on the internet that are notoriously known for their lack of skill when it comes to playing video games. Like so bad they make the in-game NPCs look like the next Faker. One name that I could think of off the cuff is DSP Gaming, who yes, does have gaming in his name, but don't be mistaken, because he is so bad at games he's literally only known for and watched for that fact. And there are multiple compilations showing how bad he is at games. I would even take it as far as to guess he would probably struggle at a simple game of Tetris.
I jump like a bunny, I jump like a bunny, I jump like a bunny. Oh, I have an overpowered shotgun, one blast, you're dead.
He's also known as the guy that forgot his stream was on and started, one could say, choking the chicken, marinating the sausage, beating his shit.
Only can.
Yo. Can you hear me? Hey bro, can you hear me? Is your mic muted? No, I can't hear you right now. Try to go into your Discord settings maybe, and go to your output and see if it got changed or something. You don't have like a button on your headset that mutes it or what? I still can't hear you.
Camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
I guess in some capacity,
Huh?
his shit.
Oh, the camera's on. The camera's been on the whole time, huh? I don't even know. Hello.
I guess in some capacity, you could put pirate software on this list, but you would have to make him admit that first.
One of you hold the ocular. Why? Now half the raid is dead. Oh, I swear to God.
I can hear you now, I think.
Who pulled that damn thing, kicked
All
me out of
right,
the raid.
that was
That is
weird.
insane shit. Sabu got left behind. Sabu is not paying attention. The lightning bolt
Alright.
pulled. I cast light.
Yeah, my bad. I fucking passed the fuck out.
No, you're good. I figured.
Lightning bolt before that Oculus.
Just stop
appeared,
talking. I was like,
and
you
half
probably
the raid was in the
went
back
to sleep
because
or
they bought the
something.
wrong pack. I'm not at fault there. I'm correct there.
Just
I worked at
passed
Blizzard
out on
for
my
7
fucking
years.
desk.
And the last name I could think of is probably Asmongold, who, yes, is very good at things like MMOs, but when it comes to anything else, like first-person shooters, he performs like he's purposely
I'm gonna get
avoiding the
ready for
enemies or
icebreaker.
just has permanent stick drift.
Let's go. This is my game now. All right, let's play. Wait, why did I just throw?
So what do I have to do to actually get in? Because I found the poster.
Oh yeah, that's what. That was my question before I fell asleep to you. Have you done anything?
No.
Okay. Stream your screen real quick.
Where is
Okay, go to your storyline stuff. Yeah, there you go. Find out more about the trader. Talk to the traders. Talk to a proper mechanic.
he? Okay. Is he dead? What am I getting shot from? Who's shooting me?
But quite recently, I came across someone through my Instagram Reels that I believe potentially outdoes all
Alright.
the entries on that
Yeah, I gotta
list.
talk to
Yes,
Ken.
there is someone that is potentially worse at games than even DSP, and he is known by many names. Some call him Overwatch's worst player and content creator because he was mainly known for the way he played Overwatch. But some also called him the hard-stuck Platinum God because despite the amount of hours he put into the game, it took him a very long time to get out of Platinum as a DPS or tank, with it apparently taking him actual years to get out of Platinum rank. Yeah. He was a Grandmaster when it came to healing though, which says something about your average Overwatch healer, but he was in Platinum for so long and was so well known for his gameplay that in one case he was granted the oh so prestigious title of the Austrian
here,
Painter
so
with a
just
funny
grab
mustache of
a tool
Platinum.
set.
And that person's name that I'm going to be speaking about today is Gaming Force.
Now, where would that be at here?
See if you have a tool set. If not, see if you can buy one maybe. It's not in there. Let's check your other one. No, okay. I can bring you one.
Okay. Does it take long to do all like the quests for it or no?
No, not. It's not too bad if we can
Getting it out.
getting it out. Yeah, it'd take like just a couple raids. Depends what we spawn to. Like if we get a like right now, if we get a good wood spawn, it'd take just a couple minutes, and if we get a good spawn for a lighthouse, it shouldn't take too long either. You should only have to do about 2 things. Did you already grab that poster?
Yeah.
Looks like you already had it. Okay.
Somewhere. Yeah, everything. said woods, right?
Yep. Just grabbing my mids real quick.
Oh, that tool set, right?
Yeah,
Said
I got the tool set for you.
bird.
Alright, I think that's all I need. I'll grab a couple grenades. Yeah, so the reason I want to get this done because technically we could go in since I have it unlocked, like we could go transit right now and get you into it, but it's better to get you to this point where you're kind of caught up on the quest, because if we go in there and I get you to a certain point, which I will, and you're caught up, I'll get you to the boss door and you can touch it, and then you'll get another set of quests where that we can do for you, that then you'll be able to, once you get those done, you'll be able to just instead of having to go to shoreline to transit, which is sometimes like it's kind of dangerous and it like takes like a long time, like you have to spawn in. If you don't get a good spawn, then you have to like run across the map to get to it. If we get that shit done, then you can just come with me and we can just select it as a map and just go straight into it.
Okay.
Without having to deal with all that bullshit. Alright, let's go this way. We're actually got a good spawn for it, so.
Heard.
We stay a little bit too far to the right right here, when we get shot by a sniper scout, so we kind of gotta go inwards. We're gonna do a little loop. Get behind whoever's shooting over here. Guy was walking towards those buildings that were up there to our left. So here's the tower right here that you gotta hit. We're just gonna walk up to it. Alright, then get right here with this white boxes and just hold down your use button. Alright, perfect.
Alright.
Let's go. Alright, check this little bag right here. Okay. That's empty. Oh, there's a dead scav right there. Alright, let's just leave. this more often so I get my endurance up more, dude. My endurance is so low. My strength is level 39, my endurance is level 13. That is
It's the max level
50.
on the task. Are they all the same 50?
Yeah.
Okay.
They opened this side of the map up, which is kind of crazy. I just found this out recently because I was so used to just doing the same route I would always do. And you'd have to go down to that road. But now you can just walk all the way the fuck out here, which is crazy.
It definitely seems pretty helpful.
Oh! Go to the left, go to the left, go to the left. Go to the left, go to the left, go to the left, go to the left.
Oh.
Come over to
Is
me.
it players or
No,
what is
it's
it?
Players. It's a sniper skin.
Oh, okay.
You raped me. Yeah, just come over to Car Street. That's what I'm talking.
Fucking endurance as fuck.
He fucking. Oh. Raped my butt. Yeah, it's funny because you don't see. There's a sign like that's right over there that has a sniper's sign on it. Like right there, under that tower.
Yeah.
It pops up right there, but fucking dude shoots you 150 feet for it.
Can you kill them or no? Are they just
No,
like
they're invisible.
outside the map? Oh, okay.
I've tried. You can tell if it is them because that gun that you just heard shot, it's like an unsuppressed SVD. And if they only shoot you like once like that and then like followed up by another shot like kind of slowly, because usually a player would kind of shoot a little bit quicker than that. And it's like, it's kind of almost a little bit, it is this SVD, but it's like sounds just a bit different than the regular one that's like in the game.
Ah, okay. Fucking hell.
Just heal yourself up. Lay down. Yeah, lay down over here. On this hill.
Went too far. My bad.
Very good. At least you didn't instantly die. Sometimes that happens. Yeah, come over here to me. You're either gonna get blown up by a fucking landmine or you get shot by a sniper stick. It'd be cool if this game would show you where you moved on the map after the match. There's this other game called Delta Force.
Oh yeah, I played that.
It's either Delta Force or
Arena maybe?
yeah, it's another, yeah, one of those two. It shows you at the end of the game, like the little track that you made throughout the whole map. It kind of like, I feel like it would help players that don't really know the map too much kind of figure out where they went.
Uh-huh.
It'd be cool if those like
that's a big minefield.
maps you pull up in your browser, like Link Witcher game maybe,
Man.
Right?
and
No,
do it
I've
like
been
that. That'd
saying
be kind
that.
of cool.
I've been saying that, dude. Like, show your character on the map and shit.
Yeah.
I was thinking that. I was thinking about making something like that. I guess, I bet that would get some fucking, make some money.
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah.
That'd be goated.
Parts mechanic.
We got the point.
Armin for Hope hits crazy grav and activates German stare.
Gaming for Hope is someone that is primarily known for the way he plays games like Overwatch, more specifically how objectively bad he plays them, despite his content mainly being about improving in games and being outfitted with the latest tech like a gaming sleeve. And on top of being known for being bad at the games he plays, he's also known for his reactions when he does play bad,
Tipping
like
document.
blaming his team.
No. Get out.
I want Lighthouse.
Why are we all the way back here? What?
And I don't have Lighthouse.
No way.
What's up? Oh, we don't have Lighthouse yet? Fuck.
What do I have to do to get Lighthouse?
Gotta get 20,000 USD. So, let's see how much money you have on you right now. Just like regular money. You got 390k. Alright, well we can fix that.
I also have the Red Rebel, so
Yeah, no, that's
if
gonna be,
last resort.
that's gonna be, not to use it, but, not to sell it, but that's gonna be perfect for the map we're gonna run now. We're gonna go into reserve, we're gonna hit the marked rooms. We should get like, a fuck ton of money.
Sure.
And then, here, go to Peacekeeper real quick. And then, yeah, go to him, and then scroll down, and look for the USD. It's right there to the left, yeah. And then just type in 20k, or, yeah, type in 20k. So, 2.8 mil, alright, yeah, we can get that real quick. Yeah, we get that in a jiffy.
And then you need money. What's the money you need to get in, right? Like a certain amount.
For Icebreaker, you need
Yeah.
$400,000 or 400,000 rubles and 2,500 euros. So altogether, that's about
okay.
800K.
Alright.
But you can make you pretty much you're paying that because you're making like triple that back usually.
Yeah, all that armor, ammo.
Yeah, armor, ammo.
And all them damn them injectors that you find on that map too.
Yeah.
See how people pick up a bunch of them.
Yeah, injectors are they depending on which ones that will spawn there, you can get a shit ton of money off those things. Like at least $1 mil.
Yeah.
At least. Fuck, bro, I've been neglecting making shit at my hideout. I gotta get back to doing that.
Shit, I wish I could make shit right now. All my stuff is crap.
Well, it's mostly like fucking like injectors and other things like that. But it's cool because I like the crafting in the hideout because once you kind of figure out what each one can do for you, it literally becomes like a self-sufficient farm where you won't need to try to grab a ton of go grab this stuff because you can just make it in your hideout, and it's really useful.
Should I pick 5 or 16? 5 or 17?
17's fine. I'm just doing my hideout shit real quick.
Yeah, you're good.
Damn, why did SAS drive go up so high? He's price gouging my fucking cultist sacrifices. So here, I'll stream real quick and show you. This is the stuff that for my cultist circle. If you put these exact things in right here, if you put 2 of the SAS drives and then one of these and one of these, it exactly hits the 400k threshold that you need to if you want to get that 25% chance of getting that hideout timer and shit.
Not the fully built hideout.
No, it's not fully built yet. But I do got it working for me. I still need to, like, this is like one of the first things that you should do, but I've been using my friend's gym.
Ah, okay.
Because I've been lazy.
Yeah, I think I have to find one item to finish knocking down the wall.
Try to get my gym together so you can just use mine.
Oh shit. Pretty quick timing of that.
No.
Diesel.
Oh, I broke my arm.
Oh shit, that's hilarious, yo.
Oh, I don't have any grizzlies, brother. That is fucking. What is it called? Splink?
Found freaking 3 of them on interchange the other day.
The
Grizzly.
The purple one? Or grizzlies? Oh, nice.
Yeah.
So you can only work out 2 times a day, and after the first time, it will the XP will go down. But it's still like insane like how much XP you get from it compared to like trying to get it in, like the XP in game. Like this shit is like 30 times the amount.
What do you have to do in game to get that up?
So it's the reason why mine is so lopsided is because when you're in game and you're heavy, by heavy I mean if that number is yellow and not blue like how it is right now on my screen, that means that you're overweight, quote unquote, because sometimes like I'm literally 2.2 overweight right now. So even if you're just 0.2 overweight, it'll only, when you run around, it'll only focus on your strength. But if you're underweight, when you run around, it'll focus on your endurance. And there's this thing where your first sprint of the raid, the first time you run in the raid, you want to run until your bar goes all the way down, and when you do that, you get like a little bonus XP from it.
Okay.
And it'll either go into whichever the ones that you're way down in. I don't know what I'm way down by, because it's the same shit that I hung last time, and it said I wasn't overweight, so I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. I do need to grab a different gun though real quick. Alright, do you have a backpack? Do you have a bigger backpack at all?
Yeah, I can grab one.
Yeah, you should probably grab the biggest backpack you have.
Two, 5. Yeah.
Alright, You ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Make sure to grab like 1 or 2 extra of those painkillers. Probably shouldn't forget the most important thing. These fucking keys we need. Okay.
You think it'd be better to run the Grizzly or bring the IFAK and AFAK?
The Grizzly. There's this little trick with the Grizzly that technically makes it the fastest heal in the game. When you're in game, do you have that little guy on the top left of your screen that shows like your body parts being like red and shit?
Yeah.
So, hold on, go to your settings real quick. And, stay at the front, the game ones. And then, what does your health color scheme, what's that say?
Monochrome.
Is it polychrome or monochrome?
Mono.
Put it to poly. And then it's gonna be a lot bit easier actually to check to see like what your health is, because when it's mono, it's like just like white, and then it goes like slightly red and redder. But with green, it shows you like yellow, orange, red.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So when you're healing with the Grizzly, you click on it and you start healing, and you look at the body part that it's healing, and as soon as it turns dark green, cancel it. So just like start clicking like left and right click, and it'll cancel it, and then just do that with each body part, and it heals it in like less than a second. And because the Grizzly has like a big ass animation that takes forever, but you're able to do that, and it like heals fast as shit. So
I gotcha.
alright, you can start it.
Was it reserve, right?
Yeah.
Solid.
Let's hope we get some good spawns.
Yeah, walk into that. Come on.
Fuck with that helmet.
This shit's sick.
Your mom. No, bro.
In fact, he was so well
What's the
known
price
for
on it?
his gameplay and refusal to take
The price of the helmet itself isn't a lot. It's the face mask part that's a lot. It goes for like 150, 200,000.
earlier times that the title of Internet Lolcow was
Tough.
added to his name, and people eventually started going out of their way to stream snipe him and make sure he stays in these low ranks, which apparently at one point even included his past mods. And on top of this, he has unfortunately become a target for things like doxing, which we'll talk about later. He aspires to be a high-ranking esports player as well as a content creator, and he's sacrificed a lot to reach these goals. He's sunk thousands of hours into games and even apparently quit his job to do it full-time despite having a family. But before we get into the meat and potatoes, who is Gaming for Hope? Why has he been getting a lot of attention lately? And is he really that bad at games?
Okay, well, alright, we're close to one marked room, which isn't too bad, but I would kind of sucks. I'd rather be somewhere else. Come over here. Oh my god, it's just a bunch of fucking guns, bro. Here's a little mechanic statue right here.
Any of these guns worth selling?
Yeah, that Ash 12 underneath you. Here's an intelligence folder, you need that. The MK47 or the spear. The spear is good to sell. Let's see if there's anything else here. Hold on, I hear somebody. Stop, wait, just be slow, go slow. Just don't move. Are you fucking kidding me? Instantly headshot me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? He has a single shot SVD.
That killer.
I don't know. I'll just stream that right now.
I think I might have got him. People usually like be wailing out when they die, right?
Yeah, they usually cry.
Yeah.
Sometimes they do.
Yeah, I think I got him.
Nice, good job.
He's not talking anymore either.
Was he talking?
Yeah, he was. That call your friend? Son of a bitch.
Dude, he just instantly headshot me through that shit. I'm so fucking pissed.
Might not have killed him.
If I would have stayed at the death screen, I could have checked.
I'm about to fucking die here. Never mind.
Yeah, if you got him, just you can put on my helmet and shit if you want. Also, those earbuds I'm wearing are like $300,000.
Gotcha. My God, I'm blacking out too much. Fuck.
You're blacking out?
Like every time I heal something that's black, it won't let me heal it back.
Are you bleeding?
Yeah. No, I don't have any heavy bleeds at all.
Are you able to stream?
Fuck, there's a bunch of people nearby. Yeah, I'm about to die here. There's people right outside.
What the fuck? It's not showing me your fucking game for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why it's just showing me a black screen. Yeah, just try to heal yourself best you can. If your character's making noise, just pop painkiller.
I'm like healed. Shooting stopped. You want me to grab any of your shit or not?
Grab
Pretty sure I killed that guy.
if you
He
can't
would have
fit the
been killed.
gun, just grab the mags. Grab the mags and my helmet and my earbuds, and that's it. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's only showing a black screen. Like, of course. Like, I love Discord. So nice. Try to stream your entire screen. I don't know if you know how to do that. It'll be like it'll look like a monitor with like a green X. Oh yeah, you can do it like that too. You can pop up the share screen and then do entire screen. There's a little tab at the top where it says applications and entire screen. Alright, it's just fucking trolling, I guess. No, it's still just getting a black screen.
That's
Oh, wait.
Discord.
Yeah, I can see Discord.
Okay.
You see what I'm talking about?
I'll just grab your mags.
Okay. Oh yeah, and then
Grab
there's a stack of ammo in my rig.
Oh yeah, gotcha.
Fuck, I wish I could see your screen so I could tell you where to go.
I had to have killed that guy.
Yeah.
I'm hearing like beeping. What would that mean?
Beeping?
Yeah, it's like
Oh, it's a fucking stupid glitch.
Oh yeah, I did kill him. Word. Sick.
He has,
Here, let me pull up reserve real quick.
he has really good ammo inside of his gun if you unload that. If
Okay.
he has a bunch of mags or something.
Alright, let me just pull up reserve real quick.
Yeah, let me see if I can paint you paint a little picture on reserve of where to go.
Oh, if you want to share your screen, I'll just look at your giant.
Yeah, let me see if I can. Oh well, in just a second, I'm gonna see if I can like get this picture of reserve on MS Paint and show you where to go. Yeah, I need to download a picture of it real quick. Save image as.
Uh, 41 pen.
How do I pull up I can paste from clipboard. There we go. Let's go. Alright. Wish I could. Can I make this smaller? There we go. Nope. Stop it. What the fuck? Alright. Can I move this? Guess not. It's gonna have to be like this. Alright, so you are. Bro, what
Somebody's near me real quick.
Okay.
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Good.
Alright, so where's my marker at? I'll just try to make this as thick as possible for you. Okay, so you are right here, or this was the building that
Okay.
that we were at, right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna run along the fence's edge, just all the way. There's gonna be a hole in the fence right here. You're gonna run all along that, get through that fence, and then keep running along the very edge the whole way. And then run along this edge. Then there's gonna be another hole in the fence right here. So pissed off that was such a shitty marked room too, just a bunch of fucking guns.
Alright, that guy left. Alright. Run along the wall, you said, right? It's gonna be a hole.
Yep. Depending on if you're on the inside of this fence with the dirt road, there'll be a wall, there'll be a hole right away. But if you're not and you see like a little mini tank thingy,
Yeah, I see that tank.
that's where the hole in the wall is gonna be at, right to the right, or the hole in the fence.
Okay.
And then you'll get into like a big grass field with like 4 big ass hills on it. Just stay along the fence the whole time.
Is there another hole in the fence? So I go through the first one?
Yeah, they're like off center. Like there's like one hole and then there's like another one that should be like to the left somewhere. You find it.
Yeah, I found it. I just seen that guy in front of me again, but he didn't know where I was at. Oh, they're fucking throwing grenades and shit. No way! I ran into the fucking wall and I died.
What do you mean you ran into the fence and you instantly died?
Yeah, brother.
What were you blacked? Was your head blacked out?
Yeah, head was blacked. Head and chest were blacked.
Damn.
Oh my god, you fucking kidding. Luckily, I took all your shit, so if it was insured, you should get it back.
Right, yeah.
And all my stuff was there. I shouldn't have to worry about nobody going over there, hopefully.
You got through the fence and then you went to the far right and you hit that fence.
Yeah, just literally rubbed up against it slightly, and I died. Unfortunate.
Yeah, it's fine. We got a fucking bad spawn anyway. I fucking hate that spawn over there. I like being more in the middle Like, even though there's a marked room there, it's just like you get the shit even if you get out of it. There's like
Yeah.
you have to run across the fucking most open areas just to get to somewhere safe. And if not, then you have to literally just sit there and camp for fucking half the game just to do anything.
That's my bad. I should have said something too, because I heard that guy. I think while you were in your bag.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if
That's
you heard us moving around, but as soon as you hear somebody, just stop moving. Don't even toss anything on the floor or anything like that.
Yeah, that's where I fucked up. I dropped that gun by accident.
Yeah. But he was a Prestige 5, like he either heard us or he looked, because you can kind of see in there through that little gap in the window, so he either saw us like that or he heard us, but it just sucks that I just took a fucking straight to the head when he was just randomly blasting in there.
Still got some decent ammo left. So I use all my fucking kits up. That sucks. All What was the reserve, right? Yo, Verse, you still there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Let me grab another loadout.
Yo, Verse,
Yeah.
do you have any extra M80?
Yeah. How do you need?
You sound tired as fuck, man.
Yeah, actually tired. How many bullets do you need?
It's like 30. It's fine.
Alright.
If you want to knock out, it's cool. We could just run it back tomorrow.
Did you make it to the extract?
Oh, I died, remember?
Oh yeah. It's fine, yeah. So yeah, no, we'll run. I just want to get like good spawns so we can hit both the other ones.
Alright.
It just upsets me so much when I don't even get to shoot my gun at somebody.
Like a whole fucking build and can't even shoot a bullet.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking annoying. Pretty fucking annoying. You should be able to, wait, never mind. I lied. I'm fucking retarded.
Yeah, I'm good.
Do you have a backpack?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm good.
Grab a couple granadas. It's funny, it's like whenever I grab grenades, I don't need them, and then like whenever
You
I
don't
do
have
need
them, you fucking need them. Yeah.
It's really kind of fucking annoying.
Is there better marked rooms than other ones? Or are they all kind of like the same?
They're all the same. Because it's just luck. Some people,
Oh, okay.
some people, think that others are better than some, but it's all just RNG. Cause you'll see on the market like some fucking marked room keys are more than others. Ah, damn, I didn't grab my fucking paracord. Oh my god, we got the same fucking spawn, pretty much. Run through this door. Let's hope we get a better fucking... Oh, here's Doc's case. Yeah, come in here, grab this stuff. There's a Doc's case. Put these in your butt. A Doc's case and the dog tag case.
Oh,
Oh,
word.
there's a red rebel. There's a red rebel. Fuck. Do you have space for that in your Doc's case or no? I'll just grab it right now and put it in my Doc's case if you.
Oh yeah, you can.
Or in my butt, just in case.
Gold chain.
There's an ammo box right here. Grab that ammo box.
Oh, fucking sick. Tank.
Yeah, the BTR.
Found one of those earlier, so.
Yeah, you can grab that to sell it. Okay, this one was like way better.
Any of these guns worth selling?
The HK goes for a lot.
Okay.
Back up real quick. Let me just check to see if there's anything else. There's an MP7 right there. You could grab that MP7 and make it smaller if you want to.
Oh, my bad. didn't mean to do that.
You're good. Alright, we fucking cleaned it out. Let's go.
Alright.
Pop painkiller. You have painkiller?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go this way. There could be someone that spawned like inside this. Drop down like into this like pile of trash and then you can climb up. Right here on this train there's good ammo spawns, but it looks like there's nothing good right now. But like just right there on that little green box you can find good ammo spawns.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna wait a second right here. I'm gonna grab something real quick. Alright, you hear anything?
Nah.
Have you heard any other shooting?
Nah, no shooting or nothing. No running, anything really.
Okay. Okay, hopefully we maybe got to like one of the more dead lobbies so we can go over to the other mark room and check them out real quick.
Sounds good though.
Maybe I can find a fucking paracord on the way there. Alright, pop another painkiller.
You got your lean on release or press?
I have no
Or
idea.
continuous or press?
Probably press. Boss, get back over here. Come this way. Yeah.
Who's the boss on this map?
Glue car. The blue car.
Was that him in the road?
Let's get our stamina back up. Oh. Let's sit behind this thing.
Yeah, he's coming down.
He's
So.
coming over.
The left side.
Shot that dude in the head and he just took the. Yeah, we gotta get out of here quick. You ready?
Alright. Yep. Oh shit. My leg, my leg. Fuck, 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 fuck. Good lord. Patch it up real quick.
That's why you have painkillers on for that exact reason. Cause you would have been dead if you didn't have any painkillers.
Yeah, he's fucking insane.
I think that's also his guards too. Just blasting.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, I'm good. Yeah, for real. Dropped it right on him. Damn near.
This is pretty much the pathway I was trying to tell you to go.
Ah, okay. At least I know it for now.
Alright, Corey. So what I would have had you do is come. Oopsie. Fucked up. What I would have had you do is come through this. And then go through here. And then you climb all the way up that mountain. And in the back, behind that dome building, there's the extract
Yeah.
for Red Rebel. Is right behind it.
Oh, okay.
Saiga goes for a lot of money though. You can on that guy's body.
Clock.
Got level 4 armor on, but it's alright armor. Like the rated shelf is pretty alright. That's why I hate spawning fucking over there, 'cause you just like miss all the goo. Go downstairs and check to see if that one was hit. Oh, my Did your game
No idea.
crash?
Just yeah. What the fuck?
It like acted like we just got out of the raid.
Yeah.
Like I heard the noise.
What
and
the hell was
everything.
that? Survived.
Oh, we survived. Okay. I mean, as long
What? What? What?
What? Dude, god damn it, I didn't get to give you the fucking thing, dude.
What the fuck was that?
I've never seen that before in my
That
life.
was. That's that secret extract right there.
Yeah, we hit the secret fucking extract, bro. I mean, at least we
What?
kept all of our shit. But damn it,
it
I wanted to
fucking
give
lag
you,
out.
I wanted to give you this fucking thing.
What was it?
It was the Red Rebel.
I mean, I have one already.
No, I know, but I'm saying I want to give it to you to sell.
Okay. I could sell mine and then
No,
I'm gonna go back in.
I can't bring it into you.
Okay.
I was just holding it just in case, like, we would have died or something, so someone else didn't get it, but... like, bro, what the fuck? That was so weird.
Fucking stuck on a loading screen. You think if I leave, I lose my shit or not?
No.
Alright, I'll be right back. Alt F4, that bitch. I'd never seen that before. That was crazy. I wonder what
Like
happened.
a hack or something, I don't know.
Yeah, maybe.
Bro, just decided to in the lobby.
He probably wanted to hit that room down there. He was like, nope, y'all gotta go. It's packing. Did I keep that docs in my gamma or no? Ammo. Yo, verse. Oh, shit.
All